morning. Welcome to Spark and Trade. Yeah, TPI data come out. It gave us this big wickamaroo, right? Ended up popping up a little bit, slamming down, bottoming out at 433, which is a key level. It's kind of where we closed at yesterday, and then ramped all the way back up to 436. So we got a 3-point head start on SPY due to CPI. I tried to catch an entry on futures to the upside to kind of catch that rally, but totally missed it. We got take profit dots coming in, so the market might slow down up there on the 1 hour, the 15-minute, and on the 5, we already have a possible line. We had one here. That's just indicating that we could have a flag situation going on here. The next move could be either up or down. It'll be your bet, you know. I do think we probably pull back to 435 and then have a nice continuation. But it all depends on what the opening volume does, which is going to be pretty sick because a lot of people that swung into CPI, they're pretty much loaded right now. So you have that philosophy or psychology where people are going to take profit. NQ is absolutely going crazy. Almost 14.98 to 14.145. It's just crazy. Let's do QQQs. On the Qs, you really have no supply up here. We would have to go into the macros to see where the supply was. I remember calling like 470 something because of a bigger time frame. And I knew that looked really, really far a couple days ago. But that level is 471 on the Qs on a daily. All right, so that could be an interesting level. We broke out of this 4-hour level for 354. And since then, we've made about a 10-point move in a matter of like a day or two. CPI data really got us up there, but basically yesterday was a rally, and then today was another one. And we are continuing this massive trajectory along this line here. Now, you know, your first line of defense would be your 352 on a pullback. You got your money zone areas here. I took all the lines off my chart so I could see things clearly. So bear with me there. Which means I'm not like putting the levels on Twitter, and kind of sucks, but because I want it to be consistent. But you know, I don't know, it messes with me when I see all these lines and I'm like, okay, well maybe we won't do this or do that. But it really is a really good thing to do, or to know that they are there. So we have your money zones, okay, your 2 money zones. But we are at the top of the Bollinger Band, so we should see a possible pullback up here. But 370 is a really 371. It's a possible area to watch out for. Okay, and the market is pushing up aggressively right now.
$15 probably.
Hey,
and if anything, it needs to be deeper on the 5-minute. This pullback.
LMD, you got that 416 that we just hit.
On which one?
MES.
Did that candle hit 416? 415.50. Yeah.
Watch out up there, Dot. That's a take profit level for that up move.
Yeah, but I'm only in one contract, so I'm gonna probably take my stop to 44.10 here in a minute, which is that pivot.
Yep.
But I kind of want to see another pivot established before I do that. Let me see what the 15. See, I don't expect us to get no 15-minute pullback no time soon. I would just want to see this kind of keep grinding up, because you're getting rest on the lower time frames. So you're kind of getting rest. So like on the 2-minute chart, if you look at the 15, it just looks straight up. But if you look at a 2-minute, it's kind of getting rest. It's kind of riding that wave up. So I like how that is on both MNQ and on the MES.
Wow, 593 is the next daily target on this move to the upside before we see some real smoke on the daily. Of course.
You mean 493?
No. On NQ. Oh, on ES. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move my stop to lock 2R. 2R for me is 4408.50. So that puts my stop below the pivot and below the fast moving average.
you go work it, bro. Stay in that trade as long as possible.
Yeah, see, my thing is if it breaks that, let's see what 4406 look like. 4406.25. Nah, I'm gonna take the 2R on this trade.
Should take the 3R.
I'm up 3R right now, but I'm saying I'll take the 2R for a stop.
Yeah.
I don't want to just get out making 3R. But yeah, okay, we good. That stop is locked in. I'll be right back. Good morning, Miss Allen. How do you be?
So, yeah, or currently, we ended up getting into a trade right here on ES and rode that move to the upside. There is a supply line coming up there for on the 5 minute, sort of the same as SPY. So we should see a pullback into the money zone, at least on the 5 minute. So you don't want to be a part of that. You kind of take profit there and scale out. Like nothing wrong with scaling out. 416 is a key level on the other chart that I have, which is really right here somewhere. That's close enough to me. Now we could break up above it and see what happens, or you could just continue to ride this flag to the upside, sort of like this section right here on the 5 minute. But we do have a massive demand down here on ES. So, and a big spike out of this supply line. So I wouldn't be surprised if this entire CPI data get faded. I wouldn't be surprised, and that's just the way the market kind of works. Or I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bull run. So so the 1 hour has this key level, 4393. The daily is way up there somewhere, right? Like, I like 440 target for today, 440, 440. Okay, I got you. Supply at all the way back from April last year. Money is money, bro. Are we going to 446? 4467. So a lot of people call them 4460s. That's right there. 4440 is a target right there. So 440 is the target right there. If we look at the macro, they're calling this from way back here, a level that I guess 440s is this level that brought us down. So I like it. However, I'm inclined to use these. Daily supply all the way back from All right, so we got some supply up there that people are kind of looking at. I won't move mine. I'm sure the 4 hour, if I went back long enough, we'll get some supply back there that we could probably use. Let's try that. So here's your supply up here. It's 2020. $43.04. Where are we right now? 1 hour. All right, cool. So it's like, what supply could we use here? 437, 44.82. All right, so we could use this here, 4489. So it's closer to everyone else. It's like 440s, 460s, 480s right here. I don't think I care about that. I'd rather just look at the daily or watch for a new one that comes up. So I'm gonna turn that back to a 180 so we could save some memory on the load time. Okay, cool. What it is, what it is. Ooh, so you see that fade on this. It's not an amazing fade, but that's that 5-minute reacting. There goes that level for take profit coming in. Nice little pullback.
Yeah, if MES can hold 44.10, we gonna go higher on the next 2-minute candle to break the previous one.
Yeah.
But it has to hold 44.10. There we go, 44.11. Let's go.
I see the money zone starts at like 4407 to like 4404. Sorry, yeah, 4404. So in that zone, I'll be looking for a possible reentry on that, but I do see supply up there.
If that stop right there I just had holds, that's gonna be the best trade that I done took in a minute.
Yeah.
It's still looking weak though. We need a good push. This is a new 5-minute candle too. I think I'm gonna get tagged.
Yeah, they're going to
that candle. That candle didn't rip like I needed it to when it formed, when it first started. My stop is at 4408.75.
Sheesh. Yeah, it's gonna be a tight one because 4407. Yeah, 4408 is actually where the money zone is now on this new 5-minute. That's where it starts, but it goes all the way down to 4405, and they usually fucking bounce off of that zone.
Yeah, I'm stopped out.
Good trade, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it. Cause you watch how this falls. Yep, that's why I put my stop right there. When it tapped my stop, I knew it was gonna break down lower, and I don't want to give back that much profit. Basically, gave back 1 R off the trade, but made 2 R. So gave it a chance to work. This is not a good look for it either. Just on both of these.
Shit, I got this as a possible bounce zone, but I do think we have a 5-minute supply up here, which could bring this whole move back, bro. Just
if you look at the 2-minute charts, they both look like head and shoulders. So this pullback was a little deeper than I would have wanted to see.
Buys trading right at the 5-minute money zone.
yeah, that's the same as ES right there. So it might catch a little bounce here, but I think that 5 minutes gonna take back this. I believe the open might take back this whole fucking move, bro.
And then we got that div line down there. We might create support down there and then come back in for another swing of that high.
Yeah. Yep. See, they just took the 408 down to like 406. 404 is the bottom of that money zone. Shit, bro, that's fucked up.
Yeah. Nah, let's see. So see, I see if this thing keeps going down, the MNQ can get down to 15.083 and then come back up, and then it'll use that pre-market high as the resistance for the next level. If it want to trade like that, let's see. Oh, F6, that's easy. So I can hit F6.
7 minutes till show fuck time.
What's going on, Evan?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, good. How you doing this morning?
Good.
I had to make me a cheat sheet now. Yeah.
We got our ES levels.
Yeah, I don't like that. That fall was too much.
Yeah, that shit pretty steep.
I told you that.
And that's why I was saying, like on the on those higher time frames, like on the 5 and the 15, I rather get rest on the small time frames, because in order to get a pullback on them higher time frame, it's gonna be a drastic pullback to make it look good on the chart.
Yeah, facts.
So I'd rather just see, like the 2 minute just should have just continued to kind of slow grind up. And even though the 15 would have been straight green candles, it's still kind of getting rest in there. Yeah, this is looking, unless it gets back over, because now we below that CPI candle.
Perfecto.
And if you notice, it took it just below it enough so that it can use it as resistance this time.
Oh, like the wick of the candle, the top wick?
Yeah. Look at that 830 candle.
Yeah.
It took it just below it now. So now that becomes resistance. So if you don't, I would put a line on my chart right there, just off the top of it. That's gonna be like the important level. Yeah, this is not good.
You know, it's crazy because like on the super trend on the ES 5 minute, that was that level that I was telling you, 416. It was like the take profit area for this standard deviation move. So it was interesting that it pulled back like that. And on my 5 minute, a supply line came in up there at 414.
See, I can see this. I can see this going down to, this is the ES, going down to like 4402.75 now, and then bouncing, using that as a little support, come back up halfway, and you're gonna get a shoulder. If it's kind of forming that head and shoulders. And if you look at the MNQ, it's the same exact pattern with 15,080 as the level.
Yeah, this shit could go two ways at the open, man. People who feel like the CPI number is great, they could wait for a possible bounce zone. So maybe
Did we beat expectations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
usually when we beat expectations, we have a rally and then a pullback into a slow grind up. But usually when we don't beat expectations, we just get fucking goal fucked right before the open.
I'm thinking that everybody that swung, they're gonna take profit, bro, as soon as this bell fucking opens.
Oh yeah, facts, bro. Because that's almost $2 above where we closed at yesterday.
Yeah, on a lot of names too.
It can go two ways though, because you can have people that tried to short going out of the market yesterday, and then it opens, and then they try to cover those shorts,
squeezing out,
and that could draw it back up. So it's kind of like a twofold.
Yeah,
it can go either way. You almost have to just wait and watch it. But it's interesting that they dropped this thing just below that pivot, that pre-market high, and now we just consolidating right below it. So if you wanted to go long, you could use that 924 candle kind of as your stop if this does ramp back up.
Oh, this candle right here.
No, I meant
on the 2 minute chart.
Yeah, the 924 candle.
Oh, for sure.
See how it's kind of basing right there?
Yeah.
It's kind of leaving bottoming tails.
Yeah.
But if it breaks that level, then we heading back down to that other level I just mentioned. So basically no man's land, in other words.
Yeah.
A break below it, we head down a few points. A break above it, and it has to reestablish. We were, let's see, got a higher high, higher low, higher high. We never did get that second higher low. So never did really kind of establish a uptrend. Yeah, because if you look at MNQ, you got a higher high, a higher low, a higher high. On that last pivot, that should have made the next higher low to go higher to kind of get a trend going. We got 2 minutes. Yeah, this gonna break lower.
Yeah, selling pressure's at 97% on the 15-minute chart. So a new one opens up soon. We'll see how that works out. 100% on a 5-minute, but I'm taking that off. I don't use a 5-minute volume.
Man, let me look at these contracts I'm in, see how they gonna open.
That pullback was nasty.
They're holding the 8:30 candle.
Now they
Yeah.
NQ.
Yeah, NQ is, ES gave it up. But look where it came right to that level I said that it would kind of.
That's gonna close
Bounce.
orange. That's gonna close
Yeah.
orange.
Yeah, it's like a bouncer break zone right here.
Yeah, but I called this out. Like, you have to expect the sell-off before market open. It always
Oh
happens.
yeah, no, of course, bro. Like I'm with you because I'm long bias. So I'm with you on understanding what you're saying.
That's perfect. Ugh, they making it hard. 8 seconds and shit could bounce.
Why?
Look at that big ES flush.
I want whatever you're talking about.
Okay, here's the station just for you.
Oh my God, why was she? Why did you say that? What the heck?
Here comes
Man, that thing came to that level and bounced perfectly.
Oh my goodness gracious, bro. This is mad fucking annoying.
Oh,
I'm here trying to get a position. My laptop's over here fucking starting music. It's so fucking retarded. I don't understand why.
I wanted to fade that.
Is Evan here, bro? He is here.
Yeah. Evan, like, yeah. I'm here. Man, look at this.
This guy's laptop went crazy, bro.
Yeah, did you hear it turn on too?
No, but it's your reaction to it's what makes me laugh.
Yeah, no, my bad, bro. I use foul language too. It's just like I was like, bro, come on now, like, Jesus.
So here go that head and shoulders I was looking at on MNQ. Came down, touched the base of the shoulder, now it's coming back up to the top of it. So if it gives up that 14 or that 15,080 level, now it's ugly.
Yeah, I'm in some
Yeah,
shorts.
now
I'm in
it's
some
not
shorts.
really starting to look too healthy for the Bulls anymore.
I'm gonna recover down here. I'm out. Quick 50 right there, 60 points, $60. Damn, I
You took some short?
hell yeah, on that pullback, bro. This market's fading from the 5-minute line. I could have probably held it. Ah, get the fuck out of there.
I'm up
Oh,
300%
there are
on this SPY call. I probably should get out of this thing today.
That's nice, bro. That was a nice
I
fade.
think I done maximized it.
I think we might even go back down to the demand zone. So I probably could have held that, but this morning volume could get whippy. So I want to make the first trade a fast trade. And now I'm going to just chill and play with the bank's money later on when I see a setup.
What were you in? NQ or ES?
MNQ shorts.
Okay. Yeah, it came right to that level. So decent exit. You
Yeah.
probably still had room down to 1562, which is VWAP. But where you got out at was a level that I got marked on my chart.
So
Going over to that 856 pivot.
856 pivot. Yeah, so on the super trend, that was where the buyers are trying to wait to get in on this move. So that was my 15-minute money zone. So I didn't want to fuck around and catch this wick back up. Although I could just do the play again.
Oh, we looking good today, man. I'm opening up 25% on this CVNA. I think I'm gonna get out of one contract. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of one of these contracts, and then I'll hold the other one. They expire July, so I got time. Make up for
We got a triple threat. If they go down to the 1 hour money zone, that should be a good play.
Oh, like triple threat to the top side?
Yeah, it's a triple threat bullish. 1 hour, 15 and 5 is bullish. So you might get some smoke. That's a good bounce off the money zone if you wanted to go long on this trend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sit on hands at this time. I'll let this thing kind of form another pattern.
Yeah, I wanted that volatility. I mean, for me, the pattern is just longs off the money zone, but this volatility in the morning, it's just, nothing's gonna fucking matter at some point. I like the way it's moving though. This shit is pretty nice. It didn't give us the wick.
Oh my god, bro. I didn't get filled. Are you serious?
You trying to go long?
Yeah, bro.
Shit, you should take a dip. Or not.
No, I didn't get filled down there. I was supposed to get filled hella further down, bro. I didn't get filled.
Oh no, we gonna stay in this. CVNA is looking lovely.
Oh, let's go.
Got room. CVNA all the way back up to 25. Ooh, just as I say that, it flushes.
Yeah, Tesla did the flush and rip. Probably could still do that play I was talking about. Oh, look at Apple. Yo, what level did you call on Apple? 185 or 183?
185.
That's the all-time high?
Yeah.
So everyone's looking for that break?
Yeah, 184.95.
Oh, nice close on that 5 minute right there.
Oh, let's go. Go.
Spies marked that or above 436. Adobe with the pullback. I'm about to go in on Adobe. Try to trade this thing. See what we can get.
I'm gonna go ahead and put a let's go ahead and put an order in on.
Alright, SPS Spy is trying it, bro. It's trying to break these highs over here. The 436.57 at least. That's what it looks like.
Netflix is looking nice. Netflix is looking juicy. This shit is not stopping. Like, what is up with you?
Come on, Spy. Give me a push.
Oh my god, look at these Adobe contracts. They're 19 bucks, bro. I'm not doing that. Alright, so we gotta go to something else. Nvidia with a nice pop out the open. Big drop there. That might be a nice pop.
Oh, nasty drop on Spy right now. It's rejecting the top.
Yeah, everything. CVNA just tanked out on me. Man.
Damn, that's not a good drop. I don't like that shit. Fuck.
420.
I'm still up 370% on this contract though, so it didn't drop too much. I think I'm gonna go ahead and how do I want to manage this?
Oh, I don't like how this shit's getting faded up here, bro. This shit ain't good.
Oh nah, that drop not bad on the Spy right there.
Yeah, no, I probably needed a little bit of a pullback. That was a pretty nice pop. Two back-to-back 5 minute candles too, so.
NQ coming down pretty hard. It's about to break the lows.
Oh wow, it's coming down hard right now, guys.
Yeah, no volume in it though. Look at the volume between the last 2 minute candle and that one. And if it breaks that candle, I'm gonna get a little worried.
NQ back to NQ is 10.
Oh, fuck.
15 minute money zone here. If this doesn't cave.
Nah, I got a lot of support right there for the Spy though, so I ain't too worried on that one. We'll see what it does.
Pullback entry.
Just leaving a decent bottom and tail right there. Yeah, nah.
Short the pops.
Yeah, ES looks good still.
Oh, NQ rejected. Looks like the speed line. Oh, nice. This 15 minute chart is sexy, bro.
On what?
NQ.
Yeah, and the ad is still in an uptrend right here.
It's usually distorted in the morning though, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like to see wherever it's at, it hold. So it opened over 1200. That's a key level for me. So I just need to see it kind of grind over. The breadth indicators, both of them are 4 to 1s, so that's good. The Russell is 4 to 1. Nah, man, this is looking good still. I'm not worried.
I'm just not trying to take anything that has a supply line. Apple is still ripping. Tesla pullback.
Yeah, that's fine. Supply line is sketchy as hell for sure. But
let's try Tesla.
Nah, I'm good with it.
Come on, hurry up and fucking load. TOS, you full of shit.
If you look at the ES came right down to VWAP, tapped it at 9:30, and it has ripped ever since then.
Everything is too expensive for me to go long, man. Meta, nice pop again. Nvidia contracts are just too far.
So now the watch on
oh, that shit is blowing.
The watch on the ES is gonna be.
oh, this shit about to break highs right now, guys.
Nah, that's what I was just about to say. I would draw a line at the highs, and it needs to break that retest hold, and then we might trend out the rest of the day. It came right to it and tapped it. So let's see what it does. I'm liking the way that this looks. I'm up sweetly on this contract.
The last time I took a fucking SPX contract up here, I got slaughtered.
Oh wow, what the fuck just happened?
So this 5-minute candle just came in on the ES. I would watch this 5-minute candle.
For the breakout?
Nah, just to rest from that big move. And then the next 5-minute candle to break the high. And when that breaks that high, it's going.
NQ is fucking slamming back down. Back to the money.
Okay, cool. I took profit on both of them shits.
Yeah, the ad just broke 1500. That's another key level.
Yeah, I could have made another nice little lick off of that, but I didn't want to be greedy, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just cut that shit. I just put in a market order for that.
Ooh, nice. 75 entry, back to $3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I told you it looked good, boss.
No, bro, you're valid, bro. You're valid. I'm just trying to. I trimmed one, and then the second one I trimmed because of that pullback, and low-key made me panic. But it's all good. I sold one at 516 and sold one at 590. That's not bad, but I'm not tripping.
I actually like this.
Man,
What's the range of that candle? Man, that candle's 8. I really don't want to give back nothing if I make a bad trade right here, so I'm gonna hold off.
I'm just waiting at 10 o'clock like Vega. Fuck this.
Oh nah, I like this setup right here on MES is about to rip when it breaks this high.
Excuse me.
44.15.25.
Yeah.
It should snap $1. There it go. So let's see.
There it goes. It's about a fucking whiplash hard as hell right now.
Yeah, it should go. I want to see it go $1. There it is, $2. I should have took that trade, man. I should have took it.
Damn, bro.
That was a 3.5 cent. That was a 3.5 point risk. So risking $15, man. I
SPX just shot up from 270 to 370.
These contracts just shot up like $1.50 right now, bro. Holy shit.
I'm watching.
I'd be up a little over 1R on that trade
Oh,
right
boy.
there.
Oh, I'd be so nice right now. Another $200 a contract? God damn.
It's a nice white candle close there. So far, NQ is struggling to go back to the highs. But it wouldn't be a bad trade to take the longs here.
Man, look at that's 2R.
Oh
I'd be up 3R.
Holy fuck.
Why did I not? If I would have known I was only gonna risk $15, I definitely would have took that trade.
Oh, bro, that's $600 fucking dollars I just watched fucking run in my face. That's crazy.
I'm in on
Gotta
NQ
read
long.
that chart, boss man. You gotta read the chart.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm so big on like trying to trim shit at supply and demand levels, bro. Like, I don't know. I catch myself getting fucked up so many times. I'd rather just take the profits. Like, I could have had like a $400 or $500 day. I had a $150 day, but it's whatever.
Yeah, I know how that goes. Yeah, they trade totally opposite though. The MNQ, but MNQ is pulling the ES back down with it right there.
Yeah, that was a massive pullback for me. Oh,
Yeah, that's
shit.
badass pullback.
This
Jesus.
is good though because now the ES gets something to base off of. That's when I always say I want to see something break hard. Now it needs to use this level. If you look out at the at 912, 914 area, that pivot, it should use that pivot as support now.
I feel like this shit about to cave.
Nah, it's gonna try to use that. If it does, it's gonna take a minute because it should try to use this area as support right here.
Yeah, it could cave right here though too. Spark has a valid point, especially with that price action.
Sucks though. It's the bottoms.
Yeah. You really have to be crazy to try to short some shit right here.
To short it, you mean? To long it?
But if you're expecting it to cave, that's what I'm about to say. If you're expecting it to cave, you want to short it.
No, I mean, the reason why I say that is because on the 5 minute at least, this previous resistance turned into support. So at least that's what I'm thinking. So if that's the case, bro, that shit's just only going to bounce from right here where you try to short that shit.
Yeah, that's why I was saying on the 2 minute chart for the ES, it should find support. And that's why I was saying it's going to struggle. So I wouldn't see it just flushing out. It's going to put up a fight, and then whoever's going to win going to push it down. So now you see the Bears kind of winning it.
Yeah, I need them to take out this level. I'm in on shorts.
On NQ?
Yeah. This
Yeah,
level
you
right
good
here.
on it. Yeah, NQ is weak. NQ is
level,
super weak compared to the ES.
This level sucks ass though.
Yeah, it's fighting to get through VWAP right there.
All right, here we go. Another push down into the fucking 1 hour money zone. I'm ghosting this shit.
Yeah, this market is oogly.
Damn it.
Man, let's see what the SPY is doing. Oh, I'm still up. I'm up 400%. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put a bracket in on this order.
Nice. Come on.
Man, the SPY hit 437. I did not know the SPY was up that high. Yeah, it's a good pullback on the SPY too. So nah, these charts still look good.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna take one off there.
Throw this bracket in. If the SPY gives up all of that, it's something wrong.
2 minute chart, bar, this bitch. Let's see what we can get. Come on, baby.
Yeah, look at the ad. The ad is up to 1,800.
It's coming down.
No, it's going higher. And the breadth indicator went from 4 to 1 to 7 to 1. So, nah, we could be setting up to, if we break 2,000, man, look at the NQ is just bleeding. What's taking the NQ down?
Nice. Come on, a little bit more.
Let me see.
Oh, that's some blood, bro.
blood in the water. It's gonna catch demand. So it's at the 5 minute, the 1 hour money.
Yeah,
though.
see, I'm not LMD. I'm not saying like, oh, bro, you see, like, see, this is why I always cut at supply and demand levels, bro. Because I don't give a fuck about the wick. I don't. I really don't care.
Oh, it's still bleeding. Oh, I got the fade, baby. Damn, this is some bullshit.
Oh my god, that shit is still fucking bleeding.
Demand is right there though, so I got out. Ah, damn, 175. Shit would have been like 240.
I'm trying to see what has the what is that SMH? What is SMH?
Damn, everything is fucking coming down hard. AMD and Meta, Amazon, Microsoft took a mean lick just down. All right, I'm shutting down futures. Up 173 for the day. It's
I'm
fucking
about to
cold.
stop out on this. Oh, it gapped down too. That's nasty.
All right. Reason for this short was simply the 5 minute supply line. They took it all the way down to the 5 minute demand line down there. So you get out of that trade, you're good. Watch out for the fucking rise back up. What did I say, bro? They're gonna take the entire CPI move right back down. It's fucked up. This market sucks ass.
Yeah, I just looked. That's why I said I got to get my chart set up over in Ninja Trader. I looked in Thinkorswim. The ES came up to the weekly up channel.
Yeah.
And that's what it rejected. Look at this pop back up now.
That's demand on the 5 minute. It could be short lived though. But actually, we have 15 minute demand on NQ at 15,004. So, gotta be careful down there, man, because whoever missed that CPI data, meaning the opening, they might want to fucking get in on this. That's a nice bounce, and it's a wick. So they still got
that might have been the move right there
to go long.
Yep, because the NQ came right down the previous high of day and it held.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look for a retest of that previous high of day. If it holds, that'll be that play that me and Vega always look at to put the stop right below it.
Mm-hmm.
Normally it's to the previous low of day, but it would work the same way if previous high of day can hold. Vega was quiet. What was you over there trading, man? Even though I know it was before 10 o'clock. Vega quiet, Evan quiet.
They struggling, bro. Nah, I'm just playing. They going through it right now.
What you looking at this morning, Evan? Small cap?
I was watching some small cap, but there's nothing really good moving right now, though. Mostly large.
Okay. I go to retest for the NQ.
That was sexy, bro. First pullback, setup, take that. Yeah, they clapped my shit. When I tried to go long, I killed that contract mad quick.
Yeah. Even after all of this, 5 minute on the ES still looks good to me.
Yeah, ES didn't cave the way the other SPY did. I mean, NQ did. But I can guarantee you that 5 minute line is gonna give them hell up there. That was the one that brought you down the first time, right? Oh, they broke through that shit. Oh yeah, that was when the SPX contract went up almost $1.50. Buying some SPX calls down here now. No, I'm looking at NQ. All right, forget about it.
That's a $25 risk on this trade right here, and it don't have a reward to the top side.
So initially we took short straight out the open. That was this candle. Yo, they really be going for the stops, bro, before they make their move.
Bro, I'm literally texting my boy right now, and he just told me that he got stopped out on his longs. Like, he's mad because He's like, bruh, like I swear to God, I was gonna put that shit a little bit lower.
On when, I mean, it depends on when he took it. This shit was nasty. That wick from the top. I hesitated on some SPX calls for the breakout. That shit went from 270 to 410. Now that those contracts are at 220 because of that pullback. But I knew better than to take anything at that. I don't do breakouts. So like taking some SPX shorts up there would have been just the same play that I took on NQ. That shit paid off. One contract. What did he take? One contract, 215. Oh, SMH. He took SMH. If they consolidate down here on NQ and I see purple candles, bruh. Hopping in on that shit. Yo, LMD, that shit was crazy. 2 contracts, bro, paid out like 2 and change on that drop.
Nice.
Yeah, I took a paper cut on trying to go longs when ES broke out, thinking NQ was gonna follow. That shit just started falling. I'm like, nah, this ain't gonna work. Kill it.
Did a lot of shit just to live this here life. Alright, if y'all need me, hold up. I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
Boy won today. He lit.
Punch your ass up.
Boy won today.
Nah, I'm like, let me brush my teeth, let me start my day, make my coffee. We're
100.
good. You know what I'm saying?
Good job, bro. Good job.
Nah, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. If there's anybody that's seen my trading growth firsthand, it's Spark, bro.
Yeah. We've come a long way.
Nah, for real, bro. Dude, we met each other like, what, 3 years ago?
Yeah, during, what was that fucking name that we got killed on all the way to the downside?
Affirm?
Affirm. Yo, Affirm's been rallying the last couple of days, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy? We had a run with that shit, though, for a little bit.
Yeah, we definitely did. Fucking Amazon bought it out, and then everyone was like, this thing is gonna go crazy. Look at that bounce from demand, bro, on NQ. It's fucking nuts. It's crazy how 5-minute supply and demand lines are really making a difference out here in this market.
Yeah, right? Like, how was a fucking time frame that small control like this market is?
I mean, I guess the bigger time frames definitely work.
I guess it makes valid sense when you're looking for intraday moves, right?
Right. It's just, we've seen that in a trend. Them shits break very easily. And recently, like, I mean, that supply up there was kind of like telling, because ain't no fucking way people aren't gonna take profit there. And I saw a 1 hour take profit dot and a 15-minute, so that supported the thesis. They flipped the 5-minute.
Man, now this is what I don't like. The data between the Ninja Trader and Thinkorswim is off. So like previous high of day in Thinkorswim is 15,011.50 on the NQ. But on Ninja it's 14,990.75. That's a huge difference. Like too big of a difference to. And I'm gonna go by the Thinkorswim one because that's what I've been using all this time.
Ooh, rejection again off the possible 5-minute money zone. This level down here. Let's see if they wick again on NQ. Ooh, there goes ES coming down with the market now. They're at the bounce level. ES is what, at the 15-minute money zone? 9 EMA? Sorry guys, I was moving fast today. So we took a total of 3 trades, 2 winners, 1 L. Probably could have held that or reloaded on that pullback. Damn, this shit finna die. Damn, I wonder if I should just take this SPY profit and reload later on. NQ got 92% selling pressure at a demand level that could break. You want to see that stay above 90. 95, yep, they're gone. 97, oh, they fucking bleeding this shit out. I feel like I should just keep on trading, bro. Fuck around, make this $1,000 day. We got a 1-hour demand line forming now down here. If that shit gets straight, we could get a pop back up. 14,994. 14,994 is what he's targeting.
Yeah. NQ is testing previous high of day.
That 1-hour candle that just opened up, that looks really, really valid to, you know, be another candle to the downside if they could hold this level. Short time. But we are at key bounce levels on the 5-15, and the 1-hour looks like it's starting to get some money coming in down here. I don't know what the ad's doing, but
look at that bounce on the NQ off a previous high of day.
yeah, it's that's the demand I'm talking about. The 1-hour is coming in, but like they shooting this shit down at the 5-minute money zone. So the trend to the downside, they got to get through that. Hey, good morning, Mr. Jordan.
Yo.
Mr. Jordan.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I was in a 6 meeting progress in the yard. Anything going on?
Yeah, I did some cleaning up of the brushes, the sticks and stuff like that.
Oh, you done? Okay, all right,
Yeah,
cool.
and
right.
I got a pickup guy coming a little later to kind of take that stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna do I want to do the power washing now. Kind of get rid of everything.
All right. So what do you? Because I this week I'm working 10 to 6, so I'm trying to figure out what I could be able to do. That's what I'm trying to figure out. We want to do. We want to do the lighting. You want to do the lights?
Yeah, we could do the lighting and yeah, just whatever cleanup, man.
What clean up? Okay. All right. So I'm not too sure if today, because let's see what happens. But my schedule's late, like 10 to 6, so I'm not too sure, like, if I'll be finished at 6:30 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out. All right. So we'll do some cleanup if anything.
Yeah.
So if I don't come today, I'll be, like I said, I'll be here either today, tomorrow, or Thursday.
Okay.
Or 2 days, like at least 2 days this week. I'll come.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Yep.
So I'll come like 2 days and do some yard work and put up the lights and whatever you got to do in the yard.
All right. Sounds good.
And then you got your grill ready? You clean your grill yet or not?
I'm gonna do all that with the power wash, no?
Okay.
So when I do the power wash, I wanna do that along with hold on one sec. Oh, it was the next.
Wait, hey! Before you power wash the floor, right, Joel?
Yeah.
Don't wash the deck because the power washing has got a lot of dirt, debris on the deck. Power wash first, then wash the deck after.
Power wash the floor first?
The floor first, yes, because it splatters a lot of dirt from the floors and then go on right back on the deck if you clean it before. So do it in that order. Do the floor first, and then when you finish the floor, then do the deck.
Alrighty.
Because it splatters and splatter all the house. It's gonna splatter. Trust me. So.
Alright, cool. So floor first.
Yeah. So then once you do that, then you can wash off anything else. So maybe you get in the paint or whatever. But I think the best thing to do is do the floor first.
Alright, cool.
In that order. Alright, cool. So you got in touch with Nick, right? Mancuso?
Yeah, I did. We spoke yesterday.
Okay.
And he just gave me the info that I needed. Well, he said he asked for my email, so once I get that, I'm gonna just go ahead and make the call, get the connection going. But yeah, we saw it.
All right, cool. All right, later. So Saturday.
For sure.
I mean, Saturday's the big party. So who's coming? You got a lot of people coming over, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, and then when the tent gets here, you need to help put up a tent and all that stuff, right? I mean, who's gonna help you do all that stuff?
She had the tent company come in and do that, and we have Andrew. He has a tent, so I think we'll have a couple able-bodied young men.
Oh, on Saturday or probably before that, probably Friday, probably, right?
Whenever the tent comes, I don't care.
Oh, okay. All right.
For sure.
All right, later.
Later,
Peace.
brother.
Yep.
I'm just trying to set up the trades that I took. This one was a long, and that one should be red because that failed. And then I took shorts here that I took out right there, and the other one right there. So I'm out of this consolidation, but this could be another setup for another down move. We just got to see what the market's trying to do. All right. LMD looks like they're establishing a short trend here, big dog. That 1 hour did what I thought it would do. Pull back a little bit into that candle and continue to the downside. I think they're going for that 1 hour wick that the CPI data caused. And then if we get that 12 o'clock bounce, we could rally all the way back up to the wick that was just formed. That was fucking sexy trade right there. Off the money zone here. Out of all this dump that's happening, Tesla's holding. Let's see what else. Google dump, Amazon dump, Meta dump, Microsoft dump, AMD got fucking slammed. So Nvidia and Meta and Tesla are the only ones that are kind of holding their levels here.
The truth is, anyone can show when you're happy.
SPY update on my short positions. I'm still just chilling here. Oh, buddy took 179 shorts. Yo, that's a lot of contracts, bro. And then he says, let us see what the week brings. So slightly uncomfortable for the first time today holding, but we all carry emotions, plus I knew the risk going in and had it calculated. Nah, he about to be rich. He got 432,000 in puts. Different strikes. And he got it at 400? Bro, think the market going back to 400? That's wild. He got time on these things though. He got it back in September, August, January of next year, October, and December. So by the end of the year, he thinks his market's going to be back at 400. Wow, look at this next dump on NQ. They broke 15-minute demand. Hold the trade until they break the 5-minute supply. New rule. 5-minute money zone. Bro, that would have been like $400 right there. They just broke through the whole wick. CPI wick. That's 51.60. If you want me to stay. Bro, 60 points is what I took. This shit is 120 something points from my entry. $190 points from that supply line that came in up there on NQ. Did he SK? Yep. That's wild. That was a nice wick down there. Let me see what SPX contracts are doing on that wick. You think ES comes back from down here, LMD?
Said the ES?
Yeah. I'm gonna put it.
Let me see.
I got a really cheap order on some SPX cons to see what we can do.
Hard to say. It's below VWAP right now.
Yeah, it flipped to 15 in the 5-minute, but the problem for me is that we got buyers stepping in down here. Well, let me just put up ES. I'm done with NQ, guys. Let's see what's going on with ES. It still got so much room to go down, so I want to join in on this thing. Damn, there goes the pop. $230, $220, back to $280 on that move. Fuck. Yeah, I need a violent pop back above the 5-minute speed line. What is this, a 5-minute chart? Yep. So I need them to get back to 4406-ish before I try to take a trade. That would bring contracts down pretty steep. And I'm looking at 43.30s. $220 to $320 right there. A whole dollar on that drop. Oh, they about to go back to $4. Fuck. Can't be cheap, pussy. Alright, it's a wrap. I'm gonna kill that order because that's kind of like the move that I wanted right there. Risking that previous 5-minute candle on that pullback would have been a nice little lick right there. Oh my God, the contracts hit 360. Shit. Sexy ass bounce again. Jesus, they selling this shit off, this contract. See that wick there, LMD, on the 5-minute ES? And 15 and 1 hour. Whoa, is my order still there? What the fuck y'all trying to do to me? Looks like ES is getting a 1 hour money zone bounce there. Good play back to the upside. See if they reject the 5-minute though. Or this area on the 15. It's not a bad play. Cons came down to 193. I wanted a little cheaper than that. Here they come. Yeah. No, I'm good. Yo, that bounce was wicked, bro. 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10-point fast calls. Holy shit. That's where you want to go in and risk another 10 points. What the fuck is Putin talking about? This market. Damn, Vegas still in the trade?
Not sure.
But he went dark. Marksman, you in a trade too?
Nah. Just I was watching IPX to maybe go in, but nah.
MPX, small cap.
IPX.
IPX.
It gave that like 9 EMA reclaim out before, but it's such a high price stock for being up like 140%. So I decided I'd not take it. But it would have worked though. So not really sure.
From $9 to 16 bucks, bro. That's a fucking move.
I know, right? And I can't find the float on it either, so that wasn't making me that was making me a little more hesitant to take it as well.
Right. You're trying to shift the sentiment here on ES, man, and sentiment shift. Fucking cons are. I mean, I like the way the cons are coming back on puts, and the play would be if they reject this zone right here. I'm pretty sure it's a little bit above the 5-minute money zone, but the 1 hour is bullish and the 15-minute still bullish. So if I took this, risking that previous 5-minute high, or wait for them to stop those guys out, then that might be a good entry.
And I'm hoping the QQQ can move up and like hold 361.30 or a bit of like a V shape, I guess maybe Vega would call it that.
There goes that stop out move. Yeah, I feel like that's a good ass V shape from down there. I just don't have it up right now, so I don't see any like levels. That was a good stop out move. Oh, she's running now. Man, 10 points from the bottom. What's that? 5. Ooh, there she goes. Nice little rejection. $164 is the lowest it went. This thing's gonna go lower. Put your entries at the stops and watch how many times the market goes to that darn target. That's what homeboy said on the name of you. That's not right. 180. Yo, the contracts are going up even though the price is going up on puts. That's weird as shit. This is like that weird phenomenon I've been seeing where at a certain level, the contracts just don't move, bro. That shit just, it's like someone's just buying it up, buy it up, buy it up, buy it up. And then the next drop, that just shoots back up to $4. There was another higher low. Bids at 155. Ooh, that was a strong close on that 5 minute.
Looks like the SPY wants to move back above VWAP here, hopefully.
Yeah, I think it has one more pullback to test. Well, I'm not looking at SPY, but I'll tell you. Hold on. Fooey, come fooey. So on SPY, I think it can go back and test that 435.14, 435.20 level. There it goes. That was a dump. Now, if this thing keeps the momentum and breaks the lows, we're going back down. Damn. Fucking snipe, bro.
I might. I missed so many stuff today. Now I'm revenge trading. I just did a really stupid trade. Oh my gosh.
Come on now. Come on now.
Oh man, I know. I
This has
just
to
literally
stay
bought
open.
into that flush.
You bought into it?
Yeah, I got stopped out within like seconds. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, bro, this thing is in a downtrend on a 5 minute, so I'm in. This level should hold. If it doesn't, then we're basically trending. Oh, that was a strong close. See, that's the fucking stops that I need to be entering at. That pullback, freaking had contracts at 150. They're at 240 right now. Son of a bitch. And then you can just hold this to see if we hit the lows. Or break even, whatever, but that was the move. There's no way I'll FOMO into that premium appreciation there. That shit snapped, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, they can't let them reclaim that level there. Jonathan, I think like the target, if they keep going down, could be that 15-minute demand line at 434.08. Look at that reclaim. That was a strong higher low reaction right there, man.
Yeah, that's what I was betting on. I just
Your
still
stop.
shouldn't have taken that though.
Yeah, that level right there, man, that they dumped into, they had to flush again on that. Well, the play is still in play. They just expanded the range, but I don't like the bot. And that shit closed that way. Ooh, that's the 50 HMA bounce that I like. Oh, whoa, whoa. I got in order for this contract to buy at 125. I don't even want that anymore. That was a big candle right there. Damn, you were like fucking 3 minutes too early for the pop, bro.
Yeah, man. That wasn't a setup I should have taken though. That was a revenge trade.
Are you sitting on the day, Evan?
I'm down now. A little over 1 hour.
This could be a really good buy setup here, LMD, using the 15-minute, the pullback. We just broke above the previous pullback candle. Yep, that was nice. Wow, popped right back up to highs. Now they have to take out that previous 15-minute candle. I'm liking this 15-minute trade that I'm doing, bro. Like, instead of the fucking 5-minute, just watching a 15-minute chart. Oh wow, that's a strong close. Up 33% on friggin' calls, SPX. I'm gonna try to hold these to see if we start taking out some highs. $140 entry, break even at 140. So close position. Oh, that's corny, bro. Keep the momentum going.
Damn, RT went from being up $60 to $2,000 in like 5 minutes.
Oh dang! Wow.
He's trading IPX, and he went back to the well. Just gave up some of it. Still up 19, though. Man, that's just so dangerous the way he trades. It's just crazy. Man. Now we got an inverted head and shoulder going, don't we?
Yo, NQ is so dangerous. That shit took the whole CPI while ES did not. Yes, keep it pumping. Yo, this 15 minute is so nice. There's no faking you out. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Why did I go to comments? What's wrong with you guys?
I feel like if this like 361.35 level wants to hold in the QQ, it might be like a 5-minute V shape maybe. That's what I'm kind of hoping for, to play it maybe back up to VWAP, but that's only if it decides to pull back that far now.
Looks like it has your setup, higher lows already. I got purple candles, so you might just get a
level kind of soak for a little bit. Wants to push back a little lower, hopefully, which looks like it wants to.
I'm not sure which money zone is that. Ay, ay, ay. It's coming down. So we're at a 4-hour money zone.
Yeah, I just took that trade and took a L.
Which trade?
5019. On MNQ trying to play that VWAP break. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Yes, my love. What's that?
Gave back 1R. So up 1R.
Oh, is this seriously gonna go already? Come on.
Dang. He back in that bad boy, up 2,200 now. How many shares is
Oh,
he?
dang.
Oh, he only in 400 shares. That's an expensive stock though. This thing is trading at $16 a share.
Yeah, it gave that 9 EMA reclaim I was looking for, but it's such an expensive stock, and it's like, you know, I don't know if I want to take that high of a price stock at when it's already up 150%. So that's what kind of made me nervous there.
Gotcha.
Don't be like that. Okay, ES is holding. The 9 EMA on the 5. Come on.
All right, got an order in for the QQ. There we go. Let's get to 362.
There we go. There we go. Evan, you took that bounce?
Yeah.
Sexy.
Got my stop loss at the break even. Hopefully I can get a 2R out of this move.
What trade?
QQQ.
Okay.
I'm in
Like
on,
a shape recovery kind of.
yeah, I'm in on ES. If we don't break this high though, I might start scaling the hell out of this. I'm gonna take at least.
Yeah, I got my stop loss to break even already just in case it wants to.
That was a mean slam. That's not nice, Poppy. What are we rejecting? Keep looking. I think this is just going to take time on cues. You have a good 15-minute demand right here where we're bouncing from. Purple on the 5. You just need them to get a white and a green or straight to green. Right now they're trying to struggle to get above the 15-minute money zone. So that's what's rejecting it. 1 hour looks good for you. Let me go back to spot. Stop you.
Yeah, I got there. I'm not sure if that was a good idea, but I was up like 1.5 hour, and I came right back down. I can always get back in though if I want to, I guess.
They're not gonna take my coins. They're not gonna take my coins. Let me see if so for SPY, they got the money zone on our side. We got a triple threat, so it should bounce off of this. Like it did before. I don't like to give it too many chances. And supply on the 5-minute is right above us. That sucks ass.
All right, I'm back in again. I like that volume on that bottoming tail and how it just shot straight back up.
You're doing equities too, right? Like not.
Yeah.
I gotcha. We gotta switch this selling pressure right now. This 15-minute is 50-50. There we go, 47 now. Switch it, baby. And I'm talking about SPY, by the way. Back to 63. Yeah, it's a fight right here, bud. There we go.
There we go.
Get us back above that previous swing high. This is the next test of that level. If they kick us back down, bro, I don't like that kind of price action. Too much consolidation, but it would just be considered a flag. You see how like, oh, there we go, nice pop.
All right, a pretty block, come on.
Come on, take me to 240 something, baby. Jared Wesley here from Live Traders. It's my man, LMD's guy. There we go. Get the momentum ramping. Yo, this 15-minute, the same thing you do on the friggin' 2-minute LMD, you can do on the 15, bro. Once they broke
Man, I'm sick to my stomach, man.
You got stopped out.
I had a good trade, and I had the target set too tight.
Yeah,
I gotta get out of this trade now, though.
That's why I be using a bigger time frame. That 15-minute break of the previous 10-15 candle was the trigger for the longs, risking that entire candle, and now we're nice. Ay. Contracts, come on.
All right, I am done trading for today.
What you up for?
No, just up a little less than 1R now.
Okay.
That was a V-shaped play I took, so I just took it with normal size. Wow, what an emotional day. All right.
You got caught in that down slip?
Well, I took it for break even at 10:47, but I left a nice bottoming tail with good volume. So I got right back in, same price and same stop loss.
Oh, no,
and it's the bar right there.
Not that play. The morning down move.
Oh, no, I didn't take the large cap. I went long on SPY this morning.
I got stuck in the office. Just leaving my office.
I took it, so yesterday, I don't know if you were here when Jonathan and I were talking, but he said how to take, do something like with like double the size, basically. Because they have like a higher win rate and risk reward. And so I was going to do that this morning. I saw a SPY form the setup I liked, and I took it with double the size, looking for a 2R target.
Yeah.
But I got off the break even because I got nervous. But then it shot up like 4R. So it would have been like a solid day. So I screwed that up. And then like I got scared taking all our stuff today. I then traded the QQQ when I got caught in that flush at 1031. So that put me right in the day. But right here was a good play. So I think I need to cut it now.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm the same, man. I was up 50. I took two red trades on MNQ. I went flat. Now I'm back in it. I just stopped out, and now I'm back up where I started at this morning, $44. So I'm gonna do the same. I got an 11 o'clock appointment. Yeah, that was ugly.
All green day.
MNQ is headed back up to 15,070, just for the record, though. But I got to leave the office.
I am still in the SPY trade, despite all these pullbacks. And my reason is because we're trending along the 5-minute money zone. So every time we go down there, we get bought up. Now, we could flush a little bit more to the 15. But if this triple threat kicks in, we got a pretty nice trade to the upside. The problem with that, with the only thing that I see as hairy on SPY, is that we have a 5-minute supply line that rejected, that knocked us down this morning. If they want to do a channel to channel or supply to demand kind of day and kill this trend, this is where it's going to happen. So I might give it one more chance to take out this supply and start scaling out, and probably just leave like a runner just in case we, start trending up. But
yeah, bad idea.
But I'm not gonna just leave off of these slow pullbacks, because every time we oscillate back up, the contracts jump like 30-40 cents. So we could end up doing a 40, 50. Yeah, see, back up again. Whew. But it is hard holding through those pullbacks, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, man, I didn't even hold it through that flush at 1047. I got back in, but I was like, I can't go for it again today off of a winning trade, so I did not want to hold through that.
Yeah. Are your entries like the breakout entries or the pullback into the 9 EMA?
Pull back in 9 EMA, usually.
All right, at least that's good.
Yeah, I really don't trade breakouts too much.
The only reason why I even took this fucking breakout, let me see, what was that level? Yeah, so that was this push up right here. It's a pretty big dump that they gave me, so I should have just waited for that.
And QQQ is looking strong. It looks like we might want to pop through VWAP right here.
Okay, because I was about to say, I got the MNQ above VWAP.
Yeah. That was a nice play to the upside on. Oh, she is strong.
I'm looking for it just to snap, and it won't do it.
I mean, that's a good push right there. About 10, 20 points. All right, here goes SPY trying to give this damn supply line another friggin' to-da-da-da-dest.
I wonder if Jonathan took that V-shape play, because he's been talking about those a lot lately. This one's pretty textbook off the 5 minute.
Oh man, exactly what I told you I wanted to see on QQQ. Check this out Evan, before you go. I think we talked about this yesterday. Remember we talked about this yesterday? Once you start seeing purple candles after a flush like that, at a key level, that's when you want to start taking the possible reversal play, which you took, I think, right around that line. That flush into that line, that 5 minute line, got you out, but then you got right back in, and then you caught that pop up on the Qs.
Oh yeah. I just looked at your the picture you sent. Yeah.
Yeah, but nonetheless, you want to get into a possible reversal when purple starts to ring off, because it's indicative that the bears are getting weak on this time frame. Now, if you look at the 15, they just kind of ignited that on your entry. But, you know, I guess looking for your setup where you're looking for a higher low, that's what's forming right there.
Right.
And yeah, I guess you just have to take a pullback or the first pullback into the green band, and then, you know, kind of get that move up. Now I would hold that trade till we hit that red line up there. So if we hit 363, I'll shoot you a message, but more than likely we're probably going up there, bro.
Dang, yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah,
I'd definitely do that.
Yeah, for your trade style, you'll kill it. I mean, I don't know how many shares you take on, you know, 300 and here you bought 361.40.
What's that?
I said I don't know where you bought it, but like 361.40s. I don't know how much.
Yeah, 361.47.
Right. I don't know what your share size is there, but you guys are comfortable just taking like one spike up, which in this case is like, I don't know, 30, 40 cents.
Yeah.
Right. And I mean, if that works, that works. But this shit is going to go 9 times out of 10, bro, to that level up there.
Yeah, it's still looking pretty strong. I could definitely see that going to like 363. And I think that's where I need to like scale out. But whenever I scale out, I never seem to do it properly. And so that's why I've been like shooting for like 2 targets lately.
No, I feel that.
But, you know, I feel like it would be smart to scale out, maybe a little bit of VWAP, you know, hold it right here, see how it reacts to VWAP.
Yeah, the cool thing
for that longer move.
Yeah, I see that drop. The cool thing too is that that green zone down there, that's a 4-hour money zone.
Oh, it's a 4-hour one?
It's a 4-hour money zone right there. So like you'll notice that the market pivots at these like macro levels. So I'll like just highlight that in the morning. I'm not putting like the lines anymore because I can see where the lines are and it's kind of clearing up the chart for me. So I want it to be clean. Just give me the macro levels where we could pivot. You know, it's like watching the ad and we're watching for 1,500, 2,000 or whatever. And seeing what happens there. Oh man, big pullback on.
Yeah, I wonder if buyers gonna step in holding 362 at all. Oh. They're getting a little stacked. Oh, let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see if they want to go back into a fucking bear trend, but that sucks. As long as they keep the high or low situation going on, we should be fine. I know you're like, this is why I just take everything out. Fuck a runner.
I'd love to get into like scaling out. I tried for so long. I struggle with it so much. Like I always end up like scaling out and I take it back to break even and you know, I end up getting like less than 1 hour out of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely, you know, I think with macro moves, it's definitely smart to scale out. But I'm so used to like, you know, taking those scalps.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I was gonna say. Like your trade style is your trade style, and you know it's hard to break away from that once you start it, because that's what you see.
Right.
Yeah, it's what you see success in. So you're like, all right, I know that if I hold this could fuck up my profit that I like right now. And you know, if you kind of think about it from, like, if you take a step back and you say, well, had I held that, would it have gone to that target? And if the answer to that is yes, more than no's, then it's the trader during the trade that prevents himself from getting to that target.
Right.
Right, like for me, I'm in my head, you're going to see that red line get hit, bro. But I don't know when it's gonna happen. And along that journey, I'm gonna want to take my profit and run, just not to be, you know, just not to lose what I see on the screen. And there's nothing wrong with that because that's just a scalper's kind of like DNA. But look at this. QQQ just bounced right back up the highs.
Yeah, it's a nice little higher low right there in the 1 minute.
They're just fucking with us, bro, along the way. And I don't have the time anymore, so I kind of just say, all right, man, I'll see you when you get up there. But, you know, of course, I still have stops.
Right. Yeah, I try to find that balance between like proactively covering, because you know it's not always going to go to target. Sometimes the stock might, you know, do its own thing or might fail a certain level or something like that.
Right.
And so I want to like find that balance between like, you know, proactively covering and taking what the stock wants to give me, but also holding it till target and being patient with it too. And it's so hard to find that balance between those two.
Yeah, I think it has to, what I find works is size gets you to that level. So like if you enter with size and you got that initial move and you started scaling out, you're going to lock in the bank's money to play with for the risk, right? So like, let's just say your target every day was to make $500 and whatever, you enter with enough size to hit like 400 on that pop. And then you just leave 10% on, right? Risk on. When that 10% starts to bring the 300-400 down, you just kill the trade and you're always walking away with a green trade. But it's like size got you the pop that you needed, you got that part right, and now your runner is either going to be more than your size or it's going to have to stop out as soon as it starts to lose or affect the initial trade. And maybe then you can start holding through, you know, micro pullbacks if the trend is going to go to that level. But again, that's, if you're wrong on size on the initial play, then it hurts. So there's always a fucking trade-off in this trading shit. Look at this pullback, damn. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is, bro. There's so many, you know, yin and yangs during trading. For one thing I do.
Right. Yeah, it's an art and a science at the same time. It's
yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, what is
Yeah.
what is the MNQ doing now?
We had a pretty steep pullback on a 5 minute when I'm looking at it from TradeOvate, but I'm pretty sure that's a money zone NQ.
Okay, so it did pull back. I was hoping it was going to ramp up to 15.080.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I got out. I was just churning, man, getting ate up with commissions. Firing 2 contracts, get out, flat, stopped out, all just to finish where I started at this morning, a 2R.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Right now, that pullback on NQ took it to the 5 minute money zone. It got bought up, so now they're in the money zone. And it's just a matter of whether or not this is going to be a pivot, bounce, or, yeah, it looks like it's pivoting, or another drop.
For another drop?
It's pivoting to the upside, so it did a nice bounce out of the money zone now. So we could see new highs soon if this continues.
Yeah, like that. The way that it's looking, it looks like it's about to just ramp back up and just kind of trend on higher, set higher highs and higher lows.
Yeah. I need another fucking spike for this contract to come back to life. It just died big time on that drop because that was volatility. But
you're in SPXs?
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm gonna go ahead and lock this 2R day in. All of the day. That's the office anyway, so I don't have no choice really. May come back and see what power hour at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock look like.
Yeah. I'm good. I don't. Yeah, I'm good.
I got out of that 5 contract I was in, made $100 off of it. Not bad.
Oh boy, ES is rolling underneath the 50. I don't like that. Well, we might get some downward oscillation now, and it rejected the supply line up there. You knew that could have happened, so you're holding for the possible breakout.
Yeah, the 5 minute still looks good, honestly. With that nice bottoming tail right there to push back above VWAP.
That's on the Qs. On SPY, we already had a level up here that was kind of hating. That's what
yeah, SPY doesn't look as good.
Yeah, we had a level that we were pushing. I mean, the downward move, there goes a new low. Fuck.
It is crazy because the ES looked good this morning and the NQ looked like trash.
Yeah, I hate it when they don't move together. It just makes it so, like, I don't know, just the market feels more unpredictable.
Right.
Yeah, but I kind of expect them because they're not, like, the same. So it's good when they move the same, but I try to see what's making that one of them not move the way it's supposed to.
Right.
Usually if ES is doing something crazy, it's usually because of like consumer, like stores, Target, and stuff like that got SPY looking crazy. Something that's not heavy inside of NQ.
They just can't go back to the lows, or I'm gonna get that. They bought that candle up on both NQ and ES. Whew, Lord Jesus. I tell you one thing, if we take another swing at that high and we don't break, contract clap, I'm cutting it. And then it's gonna fucking rally through it. Wow. So fucked up, bro. Oh, here we go, Evan. We're breaking highs again. All those flushes were full of shit.
Looking good.
At the NQ?
Yeah. Bro. Oh, broke it.
Let's get back up to 363.
That was the level that's up there. Yep, 363. Here we go.
I knew that was gonna do that, man. I just had to leave the office. I didn't want to stay in a trade like that.
Oh, that's big volume right there. And a white candle close on a 5 minute. That's it. You don't want to see nothing else but green candles after this trade. After that kind of move. Another pullback could hurt us. But
see, it's like, well, if I was scaling out though, I definitely would have taken it off at that 11:02 candle in that flush.
yeah, don't take it out on the flush. Just scale out at the highs so that you could withstand the flush.
Right, that's a good point. It's just it's so hard to see it come all the way back down towards your entry.
But not if you have this chart, right? Like look at that 5 minute that I just sent you. All they're doing is bouncing off the money zone. So you have to believe that if you got on the right side of the trade, you know the level that buyers are going to step in and rescue your trade. And if they don't, you just cut the trade. But if you leave and then this next move happened, I'm telling you, after 4 or 5 years of trading, you're going to feel mentally drained watching this happen every single time. You're like, fuck, I just got out. And then all they did was pull back to this level and then it went higher. Like they're making structure. And structure just means that higher low, higher high in a bull trend. The opposite in a bear trend. And you got to kind of, like you said, find that little balance there. And for me, it's just that 5 minute zone. But if I show you a 1 minute chart, bruh, there's and that's actually a 2 minute chart that I have up, which is crazy. I didn't even notice that. So yeah, I mean, it's weird because you have to be willing to look at drawdown. But what you're doing is, if you take enough size, like we talked about, you're selling into strength and locking in the meat of the move. So if they pull back, you can hold for that money zone bounce. And whenever you feel like, okay, this is not going to work, you clip that shit. But at least the first move got you green to the point where you can stomach the pullback. So not a big deal. Speaking of, is my contract back? Look at that. My contract is back up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I almost let that shit go.
Yeah, that daily chart looks pretty good on both the SPY and the QQQ.
All right, I got an alert to see if they hit that 363 level. It's actually a higher level on the 5 minute. The 2 minute is 363. Interesting. But nonetheless, on that last picture I sent you, once you see a white candle, you don't want to see any other color but green. So let's see if they give us that.
I wonder how my portfolio is doing today.
No, Evan, no. You don't look every day.
I was just about to say, I was like, LMD, you're right. It's like I can't keep my eyes off of it the first couple days I opened it up.
as I go to grab my phone and look.
Let's go. I'm up 1.6%.
Hey, good picks.
See, that's a start, man.
That's a start.
Like I said, check it in 6 months and see where you at. Come on, man, go.
Yeah, go SPY.
Man, people don't know how to flirt. Yeah, 6 months, 1 year, 5 years, 10 years. You're going to be like, man, why did I even wait as long as I did? And just think if you'd have started when we first started talking about it, man.
Yeah, man, I'd probably be up a good, didn't the market rise like 50% or something like that this year?
Yeah, I'm going to say at least 30% you would be up.
Yeah.
Back then, it was at the low.
It was. I remember I was looking into M1 Finance too, and I just never opened the account. I don't know why I didn't. I think I was just nervous about the market like still going lower. Which is a bad
when you cost average, then you don't worry about it. So that's what RT's problem is. He was like, I think I'll just get in lower.
SPY did it.
Think about it. What do we never see, especially think about like COVID lows. People was like, it's going to go a little bit lower, and then it bounces higher. And then they say, I'll wait on a pullback, and then it bounces higher. And then I'll wait on a pullback, and it bounces higher. And then you're done. Because you're like, I'm not going to buy this high. And it's just it's an ever-ending cycle of I'm never gonna buy it.
See this shit, Evan?
Right. Oh dang! Wow, yeah. There you go. There's that push to 363.
They're there?
Man, what's the MNQ at right now?
80.
That's what my target was.
Yes, sir.
That was a 4R target on my initial entry.
SPY has this fucking level right here, bro, that can knock us down again. I might just get the hell out of this. Up 25%. That's not bad. Fuck that. Start scaling out. Oh, we broke through. Nice trade, guys.
That's solid, man. Good stuff.
I told you don't want to see no more. After that white candle, bro, it's straight green, dogs. I mean, I don't know. I programmed it that way, but that makes me like say, all right, I'm gonna hold for that all green means is acceleration. White is accumulation. So after they accumulate, you should see fucking gas, and it should be strong gas. So, oh my God, they're going bananas.
That sucks.
Look that text right there.
They're going bananas.
Jonathan just said he was up 5K today. Dang. What a day.
Yeah, that's why he was quiet over there. Today was like I said, this market was set to ramp higher. I saw it off the open.
73%, yo, on that SPY pop. Wow.
Wow, QQQ blew through 363.
Told you they're going to that level, bro. The 5-minute level is at 364.51. If they hit that, dude, it's crazy.
That would be insane.
But yeah, those are the kind of plays that I want to take, bro, from zone to zone. All right, I'm pretty much got one more runner in this thing. Hold the line. Oh, they're about to break through highs again on ES LMD.
Yeah, that sucks. And I got out of a freaking SPY call that don't expire until July. Like,
oh dang.
Why? I had all kinds of time. It was up like 300% though, so that was my only thing. I'm like, I'm up 300%. I don't want it to come back, man. But dang it, that sucks.
Yeah, that's no fun, Papa.
But I'm still in my apples. I'm still in Carvana with time. So those are the ones where it's like you just don't want to look at it, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put my stop on the SPY to like 150%, and then just not worry about it. Just let it do what it's gonna do. You come back, I'm still up, still making 150%, but it is what it is. Can't cry over spilled milk. I told these people I'd do this inspection at 11 o'clock today, knowing it was CPI. I should have been like, let's do it tomorrow. But it's another report tomorrow, ain't it?
PPI, I think.
Yeah, I know you have like unemployment, I think, or jobless claims on Thursday.
Yeah, and then FOMC.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's really gonna move the market. Like the CPI and CPI, it just gave it a little pop, and then it kind of, once it broke over it, it was good. FOMC is gonna cause that whipsaw.
They trying to test my patience. 15-minute got a white candle. We want to see green after that to the upside. 5-minute has a level that we could break through. This contract can go to $6 today. And if it breaks above that,
It'd be good to have some doggone $5,000 days.
Yeah, Yeah, that's insane, man. That's crazy.
Heck yeah. Some exponential days.
Ooh, NVIDIA hell.
I have some $500 days. I'm good. Think about it. You have $400 or $500 days, $2,000 a week. Do a lot with that.
Oh yeah, because isn't like $100K a year like $400 a day or something like that?
Yeah, because 200 a day is
50K.
Let me see. Yeah, 52. Yeah. That's why I was saying for me, like I'm good, $100 to $200 a day. Like $200 a day is my damn yearly salary working for the city.
Man, this thing, NVIDIA went crazy again today, bro. 10 points to the upside after the morning drop. Apple did too. Google with a nice pop. Looks like Microsoft just getting started again.
How diversified are you guys in your portfolios? Because I'm looking at mine and I've got some diversification, but I wonder if I should like branch out into some dividend stocks and like healthcare, you know, just like different sectors.
Yeah, check out ABBV.
ABB. Oh, that's got like a 5% yield, right?
Yeah, that's the one that what's his name? What's the dude's name we listen to in the mornings?
Oh, Vincent.
Yeah, Vincent. That's one that he always talked about. So I'm in that one. And then check out some Vanguard stuff. I'm in like a high yield dividend with Vanguard.
You got isn't that don't they have like fees associated with that though? Are they mutual funds?
Nah, they ETFs.
Oh, they are. Sweet. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So they all have fees associated with them, but it's just small fees.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I know some mutual funds can have some heavy fees, but ETFs usually aren't too bad. I'll take a look at that. I used to when I first got introduced to the stock market, and this was like years ago, I was looking at Vanguard and their ETFs, mutual funds and stuff like that. Index funds was a big thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to meet y'all out. I got action.
All right.
I want SPY to hold this little flag here and give me another pop, man. Here it comes. Don't give him any chance.
I could see the QQQ going to at least like 363, like 77.
Yeah. Isn't it crazy? That line that came in?
That's insane, man.
That's all they do, bro. That's all they do is fuck with you along the way, but they're gonna go from line to line, bro. Man, just if you just look at the data every day, bro, that's all they do. Like, here's a chart of SPY yesterday after the drop. I'll just give you the 5-minute one. That's SPY yesterday, bro. If you bought those purple candles with a target at that red line up there, it took time. It took almost like 3 hours.
It went way beyond that too. That's crazy.
Right? It took 3 hours, literally 3 hours to hit that target. Once you entered because of the same conditions. Dump, purple, go. That white candle, once that came in, you don't want to see nothing else but green. Pullbacks are going to be cyan, but in a bull market, in a bull trend. And if they could hold that money zone, they're going to just bounce, bro. Another cyan, bounce. Cyan, rally into the close. And I didn't know any of that was going to happen. But it's having that target in mind with the expectation of what I want to see, which is literally the color pattern, bro. Because that's going to tell you you're in a decent trend. And if a massive fall happens, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. Sometimes it's going to happen, sometimes it's not. But, bro, this is, it becomes, there you go, SPY. Holy shit, bro, I just got another one out.
That's insane, man.
They're going ape shit. That's a new high now. And I mean, I got look the same pattern today on SPY. Okay. This time they didn't give us the purple because it didn't fall deep enough on the 5-minute, but on the 2-minute they have that. same color pattern. But yeah, bro, once you know that, once you know what you want to see, you could hold a little bit longer, and you know, like, then it just becomes like, please don't hit me with that clap candle before you do it.
Right.
You know, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna trend like this and get us out of our positions for no fucking reason.
Yeah, look at that volume, man. That's almost high day volume right there too.
Yeah, now I got one last one to go. 140%, bro. This is crazy. And I'll just trail this for 50 cents. Shit. Oh, that's not a good candle.
Oh, wait, are you still in the QQQ?
SPY. I was in SPY.
Oh, SPY.
Yeah.
Nice, man. Nice.
But that pullback right there, it just clapped contracts. We went to 350, and that was a mean. If it happens that fast, contracts get fucking clipped. Look, from 350 to 265. I got a trail though. Yeah, I'm out. They just took me out.
Wait, they dropped from 350 to 265 in just that past minute?
With the contracts on options? Yeah, if it happens
That's insane.
If it happens that fast, think about it. A candle wick like that, if it changes the perception that, look at SPY or am I looking at NQ or SPY? Yeah, I'm looking at SPY. So the 940 5-minute candle that wicked from up there, it caused this massive drop. If people think that that's the sentiment that's gonna happen, they're hitting the bid on the way out. But they just got but that pop to the upside took us from 230 to about 350, 365. So all they need to do is get out of the trade. You know what I mean? You're gonna get hit at $2.80, $3, $3.10, whatever. But if they think that shit's gonna cause the down move, they're hitting the bid and just pushing the contract down too fast. And usually I wait for that and I'm entering longs, because all they did was go, basically devalue the premium on options. And then this move back up, I'll tell you what just happened on it. Contracts are back to 270. They hit a low of 230.
Wait, so it went from 350 to 230 to up to 270?
Yep, 272 now.
Just the past couple minutes?
Yeah, bro, SPX is not normal, bro. SPX is just not normal. If it was a SPY contract, that drop probably would have got us down like maybe 10 cents. But if you're in the money. But on SPX, you're so far out of the money that the sentiment is that, oh my God, this thing is going to be worth 5 cents if it keeps dropping. Just get me out of there. So it's just a panic drop. But
have you considered just trading the equity so you don't have to deal with that contract stuff?
That's where I do futures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't love TOS. So, I mean, I could trade equities. I was doing that when I was doing penny stocks, and maybe I should do it now that, I've gotten a nice little strategy, and I could probably do this with, mid cap or large cap stocks. Because I would have held through that pullback that you got out at and just waited for this move. And I don't know how much that would be, but how many shares are you buying for that to make sense on QQQs?
The one I just did?
Yeah.
That was only 4 shares.
So 4 shares, and I'm trying to take out anywhere between 200 to 250 on the trade before I scale out, because I'm willing to lose. My daily stop loss is 150. Would I make that on 4 shares? And we could do the numbers, but based on your 1045 entry was where you entered at.
Oh wait, you're basing that off of for your play?
Yeah, so you got in at 1045. Since then, we went up about $2.23 to the highs.
Yeah.
So I'm just timesing 4 by that, right? On shares?
4 shares? Wait, are you saying how much you'd have to take to make the amount you're making in options?
Well, I'm just thinking, what would 4 shares get me on a 2-point move, $2.20 something?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So that'd be what would that be? $9? Right.
So it's just $9. So that would be all that I would make on that trade on shares.
Yeah, that's all I'd make on the shares up to that point.
Oh man, that would be a lot of trading that I would have to do to get my daily my daily limit. So I couldn't do QQQs because 4 shares is like 3, 6, 9, 12. It's almost like, a couple thousand to me, $9.
Oh, so you're saying you use up your buying power?
Right.
If you did that?
Right.
Okay.
Like I don't wanna make $9 on risk, which is not bad or anything like that, especially if you're only gonna risk like what, $2 or some shit like that. So it's definitely a good percentage to gain out of that move, but I couldn't play with something that's in a $300 range. So that would then drag me into your Spotify or something like that, because that's like $60, I think, right now.
Right.
So, like the equities game is you need a lot of shares in order to make like the type of gains that I want. And that's why I was playing penny stocks. But like if you look at Spotify kind of is up there too. It's like 149 and it went up to 152. So that was a nice move today. But I would be able to buy like 10 shares of that shit, right?
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, but it all depends on what the risk is and like how you looking. So like with live traders, let's say you're trying to make you're trying to make $100, and the stock got a stop of $1, so you're gonna need 100 shares.
Right.
That's why it's all relative.
Yeah,
but
that's perfect.
Trading equities, that's why you got to be over the PDT rule.
Over the PDT.
Because when I was trading over PDT, I might be risking $1. I might be risking $10, but I might be $10,000 in a position to risk $10 because it may have a stop of like 10 cents. So I would need 100 shares of, let's say, 5. So I'm buying 100 shares of the 5, risking 10 cents. And what's the numbers on that? That's crazy numbers. On how much capital you need.
Was that $1,000?
You need a lot, 10,000 almost. Is that 430 something? So.
Yeah. But that's why you have to have a piece. But like Live Trader says, like when you first starting, like you can trade the way that they trade with a small account because you only going to be risking, let's say, $5. So if it has $1 stop, you only got to buy 5 shares.
Right.
Yeah, I was in a cash account for the longest time, risking only $1, and it was like a 5K cash account. So I wasn't even above BDT, but it was a cash account, and it was such low risk that I was still able to, take basically as many trades as I wanted to.
Yeah. I mean that's kind of like the benefit of making sure your risk is low, and like he was saying, like I want to at least buy 100 shares of something. What the fuck is this dog barking like that for? 100 shares of something so that I could so the risk could make sense to me,
Right.
Trust me. So I mean, which then forces me to trade like low cap stocks, and that's not fun, especially because like they're more manipulated due to the fact that they're like lower, but that doesn't mean I can't find an edge there. I mean, fucking LMD trades these shits every morning that go bat shit.
Yeah, like imagine like catching IPX this morning.
Right, like something like that.
Yeah, like 12 and it goes all the way up to 18. That's insane.
Yeah, so like something like that would be along my lines. Yo. What up, sis?
God, my legs.
Damn, that IPX move was crazy today.
Huh?
What's going on?
Hi. What you doing?
Nothing. Just finished wrapping up the day.
Are you finished already?
Yes, ma'am. What other low flow went crazy today? Did you see anything?
FWBI did pre-market, but at open it kind of chopped and dumped.
You don't need it.
If you need it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, if you need it, you can take it.
Right there.
Okay. I got that up on my penny stock. Yo, LMD, wasn't this one that I mentioned at the open? I think this might have been, oh man, that shit dumped at the open, bro. Wait, am I looking at the right one? No, that's Microsoft. You said FWBI, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like it's down 18% since the open. So this would have been a short move, right?
What's that? Sorry.
This would have been a short move at the open, not unless you called it pre-market, because it shot up from 130.
Yeah. There was nothing really to trade it off of at open.
All right, let's see.
Pre-market it moved nicely. That was at 7 o'clock. It opened up at, and then but yeah, right at open, it just kind of just tanked.
Yeah, look at big BIG.
Oh wow, it's still moving.
Yeah, it's gonna reject up there when it double tops, but big lots. And so something like this would be what I would be trying to catch, and then I'd be afraid to fucking touch it because it's already ramping up.
I think they said somebody just bought this property in April.
Maybe a 5-minute orb play would have worked here.
Yeah, it would have been risky though. Such low volume.
Oh, see, that's another thing I would have to pay attention to on these low flows.
Right, like low floats and small caps, yeah.
Yeah, so what was the volume? The volume today was 3 mil. That fits my, I think once it hits 500,000, it's in my radar.
I used to like trading a lot of mid caps and stuff like that. So like CLF, I used to trade a lot. X, stuff around like the 20s range. I think RIOT was around the 20s back then. So they weren't small caps; they were like mid caps and stuff like that. Those seem to be a decent, kind of group of stocks to trade with like a lower account.
Yeah, and you don't need a lot, like you guys, holy shit, it's like a friggin' nuke just went off in my ear. You don't need a lot of, like, a big move on these things. You just need like a good 50, cents to a point.
Right.
I want to see I'm looking at Blink right now. If I would have caught that, and that would have been a 5-minute orb play too. Wow, looks like that works a lot.
Which one?
Yeah.
BLNK.
I'll look and see what I can find.
BLNK?
Yeah, Bravo Lima Nancy Kilo. So
I tried to look up.
Oh, gotcha.
667 is where I would have probably caught that doing the opening range orb times 100. Cost me $667. If I wrote it up to let's just say 692, about 20-something cents. 29 cents. $29. Not bad. Not bad. And that's just with 100. Yeah, what I found though, Evan, trying to play this world was like I was always looking for something that was gonna work. Like, what's right? And I was chasing the trade instead of like I'm only looking at SPY or the Qs. I just need one thing to happen on those things that I'm in. So as opposed to, this is starting to ramp up. Let me see if I can get a play there. That shit was driving me nuts.
Yeah, I definitely experienced that too. I experience a little bit now too, just running around and trying to catch stuff and then you miss other opportunities. I used to watch like 12 stocks at one time, but I had to cut back on that because it was way too much.
Yeah. I don't know why my pre-market scanner is only showing me things that move like $1 and 20-something cents. I'm sure LMD got some shit over there that moved like crazy. We got.
You try to find stuff that like the leading gappers in the morning. Is that what you're trying to scan for?
Right now I'm just my scan is looking for anything with unusual volume pre-market. So your FW.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your FWBI will come up, Blink will come up, Big came up, MGIH came up.
Yeah, pre-market, I just use a scan that just has a minimum of $2, and then I scan for at least 400K volume in pre-market. And it doesn't really work too much in open market, but it should give you like the leading gappers pre-market.
Okay. The Edit had a nice run, little $1.40 run, EDIT.
Oh wow, yeah, it did.
So like stuff like that.
Light volume, but still looks good.
What was the volume on that? Total of 1.9 mil.
Yeah.
Just and MGIH, that shit looks like a trap. But the 5-minute orb would have worked on that too. That's wild.
Oh yeah, so looking at 5-minute orb, yeah.
That's wild.
Is that easy to borrow? What is that?
No.
Oh yeah, it's not available to borrow.
So you wouldn't even be able to join this short.
Right, you probably need like center point or something like that.
See, that was another thing that this dude on he was explaining like a strategy where TOS, they really fuck the market with shit like this, because when it's hard to borrow. Wait, I see HTB, ETB, and NTB. What does NTB mean?
Oh, not available to borrow.
Okay, so hard.
Yeah, ETB, it's easy, hard to borrow, and then not available to borrow.
Alrighty. It feels like NTB and HTB is the same, but.
Yeah, hard to borrow. Sometimes I've gotten, so hard to borrow, you have to apply for their hard to borrow program to be able to get a chance to short anything of it. And so like 9 times out of 10, you might not even be able to short it anyways. But NTB, you have no chance.
Got it. Man. But yeah, I mean, that's just, I definitely would, like, that's why I do futures, because, like, you know, small account there, then you got a margin, and you don't want to, like, load up on the big dogs, but you can do, like, 3, 4, 5 minis or micros, whichever it is, micros, I think, and make probably the amount of money that you're targeting.
Right.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I like futures because now I just watch the ES and the NQ all morning.
Yeah, it's nice watching only just a few things as opposed to a bunch.
Yeah. I find myself not even really focusing on sink or swim no more, but I don't really have all of the data that I like on my Ninja Trader charts yet. Like previous high of day and previous low of day I have, but it was different than what sink or swim was showing.
Oh, really? That's weird.
Matter of going in and figuring out the time frame. So like Thinkorswim is looking at the time from 9:30 to say 4 o'clock, and Ninja Trader might look at it from 5 in the morning to like 5 in the afternoon or something crazy because of how futures trade.
Oh, right.
So that's what I was kind of playing with before I left the office, going, because you can, like in Ninja Trader, you can change the trading hours for a particular market. You can change the trading hours for a particular equity or futures, so that it will track it that way. So I just need to go in and change it so that it's looking at data from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. They got it what they call the electronic trading hours, and then they have regular trading hours. So yeah, I need to track it based on the regular RTH regular trading hours.
Oh, okay, and that's just basically just the open market hours?
Yeah, that's just standard market hours. And then because futures trade on the Chicago, like the CME, the Chicago
Board of Exchange.
Yeah, so theirs is 8:30. So just gotta go in and play with that stuff to get it all lined up. But I like Ninja Trader's platform though. It's very nice.
Does it cost anything more than the trader bait?
No. It just because the thing is, and I saw it when I signed up for TraderBait. Ninja Trader owns TraderBait. So, yeah. So one of the guys who had commented on my page one day, he was saying that he used to trade with TraderBait and he switched over to Ninja Trader because he liked the platform better. So I went to set up an account with Ninja Trader using using my username that I always use, and it was like, you already have an account. I'm like, let me try my TraderBait. Plugged in TraderBait, and it pulled all the trades I had took that day was in the order execution. My balance and everything was there, so I'm like, take that, I'm good.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah, but the only thing is, so you know how I use TraderView to like recap my trades?
Yeah.
TraderBait has something very similar, and it gives you like charts and graphs and everything. In Ninja Trader, that's not as clean.
Oh, okay. So you might be great for your like recaps and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I'll use TraderBait just to pull up that information, but then do all my trade. Cause like I was telling Spark, I was like, cause I think I pay $29 a month for TraderView. I was like, I might just drop back down to a basic level just so I could still track my trades that I take in Thinkorswim, and then just dump those trades once a week, because you have to pay like $29 a month to be able to dump trades daily.
Oh, so you can do it free in TraderView if you dump it once a week?
Yeah. Or they may let you do it like maybe twice a week or something like that. But,
I might actually get that then. I always thought it cost money. I didn't know you could have a free plan for it.
Yeah, it's free. Like just the basic, and it may not give you some data points. So like for me, like if you pay for the next level, it'll automatically take into account your commissions and fees and everything. But that's why I like TraderBait, because it takes into account all of the fees and everything. So that's why I knew like yesterday, I was down $20, but my realized I was down like $170 because commissions and fees had killed me yesterday. I took like damn near 40 trades yesterday.
Oh, dang. Wow.
Yeah, and it's like $1.40 per contract. So figure if I did 100 contracts, that's $140. So I kind of was, but I was good with that. I was like, all right, for me to dig myself out of a $300 and something hole to be only down 20, even though I was like, realized with commissions and fees, I was down almost $500.
Dang.
But once I got it to $20 and I was down like 170, I'm like, all right, I'm good. But that afternoon session, came back, sat down, and was chatting with Spark, and the market just boomed. And I'm like, man, I cannot sit here and just watch this. So I just started buying lots of 5. I would buy 5 contracts.
Oh, so you just bought just lots of 5?
Sorry about that, man. Had a phone call come in.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, but yeah, man, once I saw that market, I was like, and that's the thing, like with this strategy, I can make a killing. I just need to size up.
Right,
so, like,
right.
I took 5 contracts, I was like, all right, if they go up like 25 a contract, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of this. So I was making like $125 per trade on every like pullback and rip. So I took 3 of those, and that ended up getting me back green realized on the day. So I was like, man, I only made $23 yesterday, but it felt like I made thousands yesterday.
Yeah, honestly, man, like if you weren't down to begin with, you would have been up so much yesterday. Like you definitely have the skill for it, for sure.
Yeah, and I would have took a bunch of trades like in the morning, but I was like, man, I don't really want to take no trades.
Yeah, sometimes it's good, just take a step back away and just kind of, get your act together again. I was tended doing that this morning, and that's when I ended up like revenge trading, because like that kind of like emotional position you're in, and it can be so easy to give into that and like take some stupid trades. But
yeah, I started doing that on MNQ right when I was ready to leave the office, but I knew that MNQ was primed to go, because it had got over VWAP, leaving the bottom and tails. It just they had to shake people out, and that's what they did. But and I took that same strategy. Like every trade that I took was up at least 1R. So I could have like been getting out making 1R. And me and Spark had talked about this because I watched this guy's psychology video. I don't know if I may have mentioned it to you. He did a bunch of studying of all of his trades, and he found that his most profitable way to trade is 1R.
Oh yeah, because he had like a 70% success rate or something like that.
Yeah, so every time it went to 1R, he would just get out of it. And he said he made so much more money doing that. Because if you go on $100 a trade and it goes 1R, you make $700. And then if you lose 3 trades, you lose $300. You still done made $400. Like, now scale that up to $1,000 per trade, or $10,000 per trade. Like, you can really make some damn money.
Yeah, I think, do you know Moon Trader in RT's chat? Moon Trader, have you seen him with his callouts?
I think back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, well, he's back in now, and he has solid callouts. He's making a few thousand a day, but I think all he shoots for is just 1R. I think he just has a crazy high success rate, or batting average.
And that's the thing, man. I'm like, with this strategy, like, I've been killing, like, damn near every trade I take goes 1R, unless it's just a bad trade that I take. But actually, every trade I damn near take go 2R, because when it hits 2R, I start trail stopping instead of getting out for 2R.
Right. Yeah, that's why I was talking with Spark earlier. I have such a hard time scaling out and trailing out. So it's like, that's why I've just been shooting for the 2R lately. Because if most of the trades go 2R, that all you need is at the very least a 50% success rate, and you're still making good money.
Yeah. Uh-oh. What is going on? Is it the car going the wrong way?
Oh, that's not good.
Did he just wreck? Dang, I don't even have my fire radio charged up. You all right, boss? All right, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's literally going the wrong damn way. How the hell did he do that?
You on the highway already?
Yeah. He in the fast lane, facing the wrong way, all up against the guardrail.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow, you don't see that too often, dang.
But yeah, 2R, I think, especially, yeah. But Jared always say that over in live traders, though. Like, most people will make more money just doing 2R, all or nothing. Or not even so much all or nothing, but just taking 2R targets.
Right.
And that's why I say I like their strategy, because I'm a fidgety person. So, and that's like how Jared said, like, he know he can't sit in a trade 3 or 4R because he's too fidgety. And I'm the same way. Like, it's hard for me to sit and watch a trade just come all the way back against you.
Right, yeah, because I'm looking at my data right now, and like the average potential risk reward of like most of my winning trades, on average they go like 2.83 R, so that's solid. So it's like, and then I have obviously to take into account like the outliers and stuff like that. I have like the percent of winning trades that go at least 1, 2, 3. So most trades go 2R, but then at 3R it's only 40%. So it's like I really don't want to hold to that when most of them don't even go that far.
Yeah, that makes sense being able to see that. Because the thing is, I think what we fall into the problem is we don't think that that's enough money for that trade. But that's all that trade has in it. So now, in order to make more money, you just scale up.
Right.
But that's like with me, I'm risking $10. That trade goes to $20. I should be happy because I'm up 2R, but I'm like, I kind of want to get $50 out of this trade. But the trade don't got 5R in it. Like, take the freaking 2R and next time risk $25. And then I can make the $50. Like,
yeah.
So that's what I kind of was doing. And Sunday, Sunday was just stupid though. Because I took like some 10, and that's why, now that I think about it, that's why I use so much doggone commissions and fees. I was taking like lot sizes of 10.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, like that one trade I lost $160 on, that was 10 contracts. So that was basically me losing $16 per contract, which is no money. It's just because I was so heavy. Like, come on,
Is
man.
that something that you walked away from the screen on at the airport?
Yeah.
Job?
Yeah. But I think I had like two or three trades that I was like, I lost over $100-some on.
Dang.
Yeah, it just kind of flew off the hinges.
Yeah, I feel that. I think that's where most of my red days kind of end up, is because like most of my red days are like 3R max loss days, and it's because I just end up revenge trading. Like I have one bad trade or I miss a few good trades, and then I start revenge trading, and then it just kind of goes downhill from there. It can definitely be easy to kind of fall into that.
Yeah, it's crazy, but like I said, I always say that's why I like listening to Chat with Traders, because you listen to those people that's six-figure traders now, and they went through the same thing. They just was able to stick it out.
Yeah, I think Qual Maggie, I was reading up about him. I think it was Qual Maggie. He blew up multiple like few $1,000 accounts. It's like, and he's
Qual Maggie is only right 30% of the time. Just really think about that. He is only right when he trades, and he has the statistics behind it. He's only right 30% of the time, and he's a nine figures, 9 figures probably? Like what is it, 10 million, 20 million, 30?
Something like that.
So well, no, I think he's an 8-figure trader.
Yeah, nine figures, like 100.
But there's word on the streets that he's gonna be the first known day trader, if not already being 9 figures. He might already be a 9-figure trader. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's word on the street because I remember hearing that in IU that he hit 9 figures. So
9 figures yet?
Nah, no.
Oh, okay.
No.
Thought he was for some reason.
Nah, he's 8 figures. He's an 8-figure trader.
Dang.
It's still crazy. And my thing is always to think that everybody starts at the same level. You start at the same freaking level. It's just the work that you put in to accelerate and get you to that next level.
Right. That and like just building your personality to deal with constant failure until it actually clicks.
I was watching a video last night or this morning where a guy was talking about psychology, and he was talking about like caveman mentality and like how our brains have evolved, like to where back in those days it was like you had to get it done, like, and that's like the wrong mentality to have in trading. But he was saying like most people wash out 3 to 5 years, and I thought it was sooner than that. So I'm like, damn, we in that range right now of when most traders actually wash out.
Right.
It's at 3 to 5 years. I thought it was like maybe a year or two and they wash out. But I guess from his statistics and his studies,
Wash out. What you mean?
Like
fail.
don't make it. Yeah, don't make it. They fail in trading.
You don't
Yeah,
fail
yeah.
until you stop.
But that's what I
Right.
mean, though. Like 3 to 5 years, and they give it up. They like, all right, this is not for me. I thought it would be a little sooner than that.
Yeah, I was thinking like
I'm like,
maybe
okay.
2 years. 1 to 2 years probably.
Yeah, yeah, from what I've heard, I hear 2 years is usually, like, you get a year where you fuck around, then you get a second year where you take it serious and you start doing your statistics and all that stuff. Because most people, they don't take notes when they first start out, right? Like, we know most people don't take notes and find, like, actual strategies and stuff like that. So, to me, I think it's usually 2 years. I don't know why he says 3 to 5, but for the most part, from what I've seen and heard around the community, it's usually about 2 years. But there are stories of, like, I think it took Lance like a minute for him to really get good at trading. I think it might have took him like 3 years.
Yeah, wasn't
Yeah,
like
not too much getting good at it. But
Yeah,
just,
Lance
like,
was a shit trader.
But just that range of, like, because you figure most times, if you've been in it 3 years, a lot of times you're going to think that you got it. And that 4th year, you jump in full steam, and then you blow an account up. And I think that's like, because I guess he's like some trading, this is a trading psychology. So he's talked to a bunch of traders. But I was like, I can somewhat see how that makes sense. Because once you get to like that 3rd year where you kind of thinking your shit don't stink and go all in and you back at ground zero again. Because it was a guy who I think I had posted the video for him or a link of it. And he was talking about, he was 2-3 years in and he was doing good and then he had a setback. And his wife was like, baby, it might be time for you to go get you a regular job. This might not be for you. And he had to take it all the way back to, let me focus on making $100 a day. That was his goal. Let me focus on making $100 a day. And once I do that, I can get it back up to $1,000. And this was somebody that was making like $5,000 a day, killing it trading. But it broke him all the way back down. And he was one of them ones that had been in the game a few years and was going to give it up. I don't know. I'm built. I was like, maybe I'm not day trade, but I might swing trade a little bit more. But I don't know. I'm loving futures, so that shit done totally changed my mindset trading futures.
Yeah, I think that mentality, though, to know that you're not trading at your best and to downsize is what a lot of traders lack. A lot of traders, they lack that kind of sense, like, yeah, the discipline, where it's just like they think that, all right, I'm down $300. Let me go ahead and get sized on one trade to make my $300 back. And then we talked about this already yesterday.
Yeah, that was me Sunday.
And it's like, you can't trade like that. You have to take a step back and start going back to, just getting some hits in. But yeah, I think Paul Maggie talked about it in his chat with traders. He did something like that.
Yeah, I listened to that a while ago, but I think you're right.
Like I said, bro, he is right 30% of the time. And he is almost a 9-figure trader, being right at 30%.
I wonder what because I don't know if you were just up in here. This was another trade. Was it the same guy? I don't know if it was the same guy or not. But he went back and looked at all of his trades, and he found he had the best success.
Oh yeah, one R.
With a 1R, yeah.
Yeah.
But it was because he was a 70-30. But once you find out you 70-30, And think about it. You just increase your risk, and you're risking $100,000 per trade, 70-30. You're gonna make $700,000 on your good trades. You're gonna lose $300,000, so you still made $400,000. And that's all those guys do. They just once you know your trading style and what you can do, you just scale the damn number up. That's what I was just saying. You may have been still listening to. Like I'm risking $10, I make $20, and I'm not happy with that. I'm gonna try to get 50 out of it when the trade wasn't made to get 50. Yeah. And I'm like, so instead of doing that, let me just risk $25 so that I can make the $50. So just finding that little median.
Yeah, I think there's like 3 ways that people can like scale up in trading. It's either like you said, increase their lot size, hold for a larger like a larger target, or and most like experienced traders wouldn't do this, but I guess new traders might do this. Kind of like decrease their stop size, because I know like a lot of live traders, they need like tell people to like when they first start out double the stop loss.
Yeah, that's just because if you really don't know how to read the chart, so what you think might be a good stop, and I'm gonna fall back on you, because a lot of times you would have a very tight stop.
Yeah, I really did. Yeah,
I'd be like, you might want to get out a little wiggle room. So, but yeah, thing is, it all come with time.
Yeah, for sure. Like right now, like the amount of times I feel like I had that like aha moment where like, I thought I figured a trading out, but then a month would go by and I didn't.
You don't have you can't, in my opinion, the aha moment only comes when you have the P&L curve in your favor.
Right.
So here's the thing, you don't know it's an aha moment until it started happening. Like until you started becoming profitable. It's not one day it smacks you in the face. It's on multiple days, weeks, months. Then and once you see that P&L curve go in the direction that it should be going in, that's when you can say you had your aha moment, because now you have something behind you. Most people they think an aha moment happens once they learn something new. That's not the aha moment. Like if someone was to learn supply and demand, that's not your aha moment. You can utilize that. You learn something new, but that's not the moment that defines your trading career. The moment that defines your trading career, which then you can deem an aha moment, is when you start actually seeing your trading account move in the right direction. And you don't find that out until you look back a week, a month, and you look at your P&L curve, and now your P&L curve is green from red. Then you can say you've had your aha moment. There's no such thing as an aha moment and you're still red. That's not how it happens. People who claim that they have like a single day aha moment, no, that's not true.
Right, yeah, I was just gonna say that, like all the times I thought I had one, turns out I didn't. But like right now, I don't feel like I've had an aha moment at all lately. But like my P&L curve is starting to get slightly better. So
when you go back and look at your trading though, is it like the bad trades that mess you up, or is it the process? I think a lot of times it's just you take that bad trade and it makes it like a setback.
Yeah, I think it is just a bad trade. I take something outside of my edge.
Mm-hmm.
And then I start revenge trading, and I end up with those max loss days a lot.
The revenge trading is one of the hardest things, man. It's something I need to work on too. And even I say it all the time, like the way that I move my stops, it sometimes fucks me up because I don't use a hard stop because I don't like that. A lot of times I'll have a stop and it'll bounce right off my stop. I don't like doing that. So I usually I'll end up losing a bit more money based on my stop. And it sucks sometimes because if I'm in size, we're talking, let's say a red trade would be like $200 for me, right? That's a normal red trade, $200. If I don't take my initial stop and I wait and I give that extra time, it's now probably a $250 loss. So I spent $50 I don't view it as a bad thing. I know that I had to give $50 extra to find out that I was wrong. Is how I view it. So, and that's how I like to trade. But it's also bad at the same time because you're also losing. Let's say if that's like a 1 hour trade or 1 hour loss trade, 200. Well, now it's a 1.5 because of the additional $50.
Right.
And that can add up because when you get a 3R, it's technically a 2R now. So I'm in the constant battle of like how should I place my stops? Like I just took a small trade. It was really small size. It was 2 contracts on Microsoft, and I told myself I don't care what's gonna happen. I was wrong in the trade. I thought we were gonna firm up and push back to VWAP, but we ended up failing. I had gotten in at I think like 23, 32, 27, and I got stopped out at 332.10 because in my opinion, they should have not gone back under previous day's high, and it did. So I just clear cut did that stop, which was smart for me to do, but it's also bad because look at where it's at now. You know what I'm saying? Like I would be green on my trade right now.
Yeah, so, talking about how or was it LMD or Spark? One of you guys was talking about how the yin and yangs of trading styles. You might do one thing and it might help you out in this way, but in this case, you cut it right there and it came right back. But other scenarios you might let it test that level longer and it just keeps going back down.
Exactly. I'm glad I stopped out because this shit would have went down even more. I mean, it went down. It would have been basically almost close to a full point against me. So I'm happy I got out of the trade. But, it's my trading style, doing that, it's rough sometimes, man, because if I did decide I wanted to wait, I'm green on this trade. But the time that I decided not to, I was red on it. But that's just the name of the game. You kind of have to see what ends up working out. I just felt like right there in that key moment of Microsoft, it shouldn't have gone under previous day's high. Just shouldn't have. It should have firmed up, went back up to VWAP, and now it's got to do that move. The problem right now is that every time Microsoft is moving up, the NQ is moving to a resistance area. Every single time Microsoft moves, NASDAQ is at the 830 candle, testing the high end of it. So that's a problem. That's a big issue with trading Microsoft right now. It's not moving relatively strong versus the NASDAQ right now, which means that any pullback, like right now, NASDAQ's pushing that 830. I don't want to touch Microsoft unless I see Microsoft fail. And then I want to see NQ catch a base, and then I'll be interested in Microsoft again. So, but for a lot of traders, man, they need to find that edge, and they also need to not rush that aha moment. Because a lot of people, they think that they learn one thing, aha, and it's not an aha moment. It's just that was one hill you got over.
Right.
One of the things, when you play golf, you run into the same thing. That's why I always used to think I thought golf would probably be one of the hardest things I would do. Now I didn't replace that with trading. But golf is the same way. For scrubs, they call us people that go out there and really don't know what we do, scrubs. But you'll get out there and for 8 or 9 holes, you just horrible. You just out there just hacking around. And then for 2 holes, you have 2 good shots and you're like, oh, I figured it out. And then 3 holes later, you're back hitting shit in woods again. It's like trading is the same way. You'll have that rough patch and then you take 3 or 4 trades and you're like, oh, that's it right there. I figured it out. And you'll get humbled. That's what I tell the golf course. That shit will humble you right back up and trade the same way. You gotta get that consistency, like I was saying. Let your charts or let your P&L show you that you really have figured it out.
Yeah, that's the only way. It takes, and that's what. So people don't know that. People don't understand that concept because You know, Nate always talks about, you know, when he does his video scans, he talks about like, you know, type of timestamp in where it gives you an aha moment. And I don't agree with that. Like, yes, Nate knows a lot of shit, but I don't agree that one timestamp is an aha moment. Like, I don't agree with that. I think the only way you can define what an aha moment is when you put it into effect. So whatever that is, let's say supply, demand, ABCD pattern, head and shoulders, V-shape, whatever, price act, whatever. The only way it's an aha moment is if it starts to work. Because if it starts to work and you started off trading red, well, now you're starting to make that grind green, you go green, and then you're, you know, then you can say that was my aha moment. Until then, you can't say shit. You cannot say nothing because you haven't gotten there. You don't grasp one concept and say, aha, this is what's gonna change my trading career. No, it doesn't happen like that.
Right.
Yeah, it has to sink in. That's the key. Like, cause you
gotta sink into your P&L.
And it just goes straight up out of you. Like, you know what you're supposed to do, but it didn't sink in to where you do it every time.
And I'll give you a prime example
let
really
it
quick.
sink in.
I'll give a prime example of an aha moment. For a lot of new traders, they probably watch Vincent's channel, right? And Vincent trades a very simplistic strategy. Supply demand, the test over, you know, a double top breakout, you know, retest, or you know, the break of a bottom retest. You know, that strategy works for him because he's been doing it for a long time. A lot of new traders probably go into his chat and they try to copy him, and they can't, because that style probably doesn't suit the trader that they are. Like, just because you see somebody successfully doing something doesn't mean you're gonna be successful at doing the same thing that they're doing. So a lot of people might think that, oh, this Vincent guy's my aha moment, whatever the case may be. While Vincent's strategy is very simplistic and really easy to utilize, once you start trading it, you now have to have the conviction. You now have to deal with the psychology of being in a trade. Because a lot of the times when Vincent trades, he's not in immediately green. Like, he is red, like big, before he goes green. And you have to deal with that psychological aspect. He's capable of doing it because he's used to that trading style. Me personally, I can't trade like that. Like, he gets in at areas of a chart where I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not getting in. And then it'll be immediately red for him, but he'll stick in it while I get like a really good entry and I automatically start off green. Like, so, you know, for people, they have to, you know, even when you try to look up like strategies and niches and stuff like that, it has to be something that you can relate to. No matter how simple the strategy might be or whatever the case may be that might feel like you're going to get that aha moment. You know, every trader is different. Everybody is different. And, you know, the only way you can trade is when you find something that you're comfortable with. And you only do that through trial and error. That's literally the only way. You can gauge other people's strategies and all of this stuff, but in order for you to succeed in trading, you have to fail, because you need to know what you're not good at so you can avoid it, and then you need to find out what it is that you are good at so you can hit on that. Like for instance, I was here when you were talking about that you missed a V-shaped recovery or something that you could have put double size and it went 4R or something like that. Today.
Morning, yeah.
I heard that because I was I had my headset in the whole time, but you know that's a setup that you really like. So that is a setup that you should be taking because that fits your psychology, that fits your trading style. So you need to take advantage of those opportunities, because those opportunities are going to be the opportunities that, you know, push you in the right direction in terms of your P&L. Like, you need that. You need those trades. You need to get into those trades. Like, you need to.
I was all excited this morning because just yesterday, you know, you recommended, you know, doubling down on those like, and so right away, pre-market this morning, it gave a textbook version of it. And so I took it, you know, on double the size, but usually those moves move right away for me, but this time it was consolidating and it was leaving some topping tails. And I was like, well, I took this right off the CPI move. I was like, should I really be in this anymore? And I got scared, so I got off break even. And like seconds later, pops up it never would have hit my stop loss the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So it's like I would have like made my entire day within the first, before the market even opened. But you're right. I chickened out, and I need to be taking advantage of those.
You have to, because if you do not take advantage of those opportunities, you're preventing yourself from having that aha moment. Essentially, you are, because like we said, that aha moment can only come when your P&L goes from red to green. Unless you're one of the lucky ass traders who somehow fucking kill it on their first year trading or their first month or whatever. But those guys end up having like a real tough time later on. And I don't know how people, I don't understand how people get lucky like that in trading. I've never been lucky like that.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, I think LMD was talking about how a lot of people who start out, with beginner's luck, it usually ends up hurting them. It was you or LMD talking about that.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. It could have been both of us, honestly. It's always like that.
I remember like the first few trades.
It's always like that. But one thing I will say that I wish I did have as a trader when I first started out was the ignorance. And Trading in the Zone talks about that. If you read the book, ignorance is truly bliss, because if you are just winning on trades, like, you are completely oblivious to what a loser feels like. So you're able to take trades without any form of fear.
Right.
You don't give a shit, because you're banging them out somehow. You just keep going green, 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 green. And that's one of the things about, that book that I've come to really, I wish I had the new trader mentality, because when I do see a lot of setups, and mind you, sometimes they work, when I see those setups and I don't take it, I'm like, bro, I know 100% if I was a brand new trader and I seen that setup, I would have taken that trade. But because I know what can be on the backhand of that trade, that loss, you don't take it. And that's why in the book, he basically talks about, being ignorant. Being ignorant can be a blessing when you're trading as well.
Right. Yeah, you just gotta take your edge no matter what, whenever it appears, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's the name of the game.
I'll be right back.
What hurt most people, they started trading right after COVID, when the market was just ripping. That was me. I ain't gonna say most people. I got caught in that same thing, and then that's when October hit, and I got that reality check, and I'm like, oh shoot! Like, I guess I wasn't what I thought I was. Now I see I need to rethink everything I thought about trading.
Yeah.
And why I kick my levels all the way back down. Like I said, people always trip like why you only risking what you risking? I'm like, because I know that's what I need to be risking. Like, I'll eventually, and I always say, like Sunday, like I was telling Evan, like I took I was in 10 contracts on some trades. Like, oh man, even though Sunday was just bad trading on my part, so I can't put it to that. Like, today, if I would have been in 10 contracts on that first trade I took, which was a very good trade, like, it would have made me money, would have made me good money. So, just got to get consistent with it.
Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go pee. Be back.
Yeah, I'm back to where the heck is she at?
All right, I'm back.
Cool. Yes, I was thinking the other day, like, just in the last 3 months, how many different, like, little things have I played with? So I'm still trying to find myself in trading. So I did the channels, was doing good with the channels, but I thought about it. Where I'm at right now, if you could believe this, where I'm at right now is where I initially started when I first started trading. When I first started trading, I was playing with moving averages, and I thought I was gonna make millions with like a moving average crossover strategy. That I didn't know nothing about moving average crossovers or none of that. I just thought I found like a eureka moment. I was like, oh shit, I done found the holy grail of trading. Not knowing that's what people use. And like, I didn't know about a 10 or a 20 or a 9. I would just plug a number in and see how it looked on the chart. Then I plug another number in until I finally found where the chart would like ride along the trend line. Like I did all of that myself when I first started trading. And then as I started watching people's videos and they started talking about like a 9 moving average or a 10 moving average, I'm like, I'm not reinventing nothing. I'm doing what the hell everybody else been doing. But here I am, right back at that same place that I was, but kind of knowing more about trading now and knowing how I can actually apply it. Because I like this strategy more than like damn near any other strategy I tried working on.
Right. That's what's cool about trading is like I feel like you never really completely nothing goes to waste with everything that you learn. Even if you're using like I think always pieces of what you used to try and stuff like that. Like like live trader management style, but play with Jonathan's and trading style. So like you just take pieces here and there from like a bunch of different stuff you've tried.
Yeah, that's what you have to do.
Yeah, the same way with like, which I hadn't used lately, the like Vincent zones. I hadn't been putting those on.
It's hard to use right now.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
I hadn't been using those.
Or the past hour.
I haven't even been using my channels lately. I use my channels more so now on bigger time frames. So like especially on the weeklies, and then on like an hourly maybe. But it's just constantly evolving as traders.
Yeah, and I think that's what's cool about trading is I don't think we'll ever stop evolving either. Like I don't think we'll ever hit that point in our career where it's like, well, this is it. Can't go any higher from here.
Mm-hmm. All right, fellas, I'm about to go up in here and eat me some pho.
All right, yeah, I'll probably start head out, grab some lunch as well.
All right, guys, later.
All right, nice trade by the way, man. That was.
Thank you, bro.
All right, peace, guys.
Later.
What are we looking at? SPY to the upside again. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I left this like this. Market's still grinding up, it looks like. Worked perfectly. Expected move for every day, but usually I use them as support and resistance example. Let's see what's going on in the market, figure out what the, yeah, so we got money zone bounces all day back to the upside on SPY, it seems. Fucking crazy. Let's look at QQQ for Jonathan, because it's probably gonna look the same. we're still working on the NQs to figure out where the fuck demand is. But I mean, it looks like they got it with that big ass wick. Oh, here we go again. All right. All right, cool. Let me know if you need help. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. Doesn't make sense at all. Those SPX calls are lower than where they were before. Yo, that's wild. That's so wild. That's fucking crazy. I got SPX contracts right here with a move like this to the downside. All right, right, so we catch it right here. This thing goes from 126 to 3 and change. Now we're right back at that level, and this thing is at 156. This is the type of shit you would grab. Like, make that make sense, bro. Should see a pop here. sexy, bro. 15-minute candle breaks above the previous one. Yeah, all right, looks like SPY and ES is going for another high. Slowly grinding up there, but definitely making a move to the upside. I don't have a play when it's extended from the money zone. If you wanted to grab, you know, a contract for the breakout, that's a whole nother strategy that I don't really recommend or trade at all. I don't see any supply line up here on a 15-minute or the, the 1 hour. So it's not a bad trade to go up there, but we would like to take what seemed to be demand down here after CPI took us up there. So we faded the morning on NQ. So just so you can see, why is this dying so much? What do I have open that's taking so much memory? So that was a nice grab there. If we would have grabbed that at like the 140s, 150s, the contracts popped up to 190 and going. So not a bad trade there for that continuation right here. We have some solid green. I mean, you know, to just go long there. And if we go back to the contract, I mean to the actual chart, this 5 minute is just grinding and grinding and grinding. Yep, I think that's new highs right there. Yep. About 10 more points right there, right? So 4410 to 4423, it's about 13 points of a nice steady grind where the money zone pops. Craziness. Cyan pullbacks. I knew I had like multiple trader baits open, bro. It's craziness. Oh, perfect dump. This might be a good fucking short. Ah, there we go. They actually did the fucking move. Oh, wow, bro. What the fuck are we gonna dump from? I think NQ has a level up here that it could dump from. Oof, just crushed those contracts if you didn't get out on that pullback there. Made them as low as 75 cents now. I would go with the pivot. I would start looking at fucking shorts. Possible breakdown of this level back down to the downside is what could happen if they swing back up. And you don't want to get caught up in this triple threat trend, but there is a play there. There is a play there. So, you know, taking short to here with the expectation that we're going to at least get back down here, depending on how fast we get there, this play could really shake ass and pay out. So we'll see what ends up happening. Some downward pressure is coming into the market. I don't have the ad here to see the rotation or anything like that, but it's pretty nice for the dump. Closed out some of these things that I had open. Hopefully we start moving a little bit better. What's the risk here? Risk reward. we should be taking this shit all the way back down to about 4354. And it's not aligned yet for 41. Yeah. These are not the right fucking ES contracts, bro. ESU. Wait, so TOS was right. 416, 416. Yeah, TOS was actually right on the ES contract. I was looking at ES. I'm on the other one. Okay, I see now. Hey, LMD, you still trading? breakout, retest, bounce from that zone there. Slippage from up there like that. Wait, what the fuck just happened? This is retarded. ya lo tiene batería. Wey. Wey. Hey, this shit is bouncing, boy. Ajala. A word. That was sucky. There she goes. If they break lows on this on this ES, it could be good. But up there goes a bounce. It's wicking like crazy down there. I need a pen. ES looks like they could break the highs. Tape measure, tape measure, tape measure, tape measure. So, really nice shorts off that level up there. This shit is trash. Oh, baby. NQ is dropping like a rock. So let's just let him hit target on that one, and we'll see if we can hit target on NQ. Yeah, I know. All right, guys. So that took a while to fucking hit, but same old thing, dog. Just a different day. 5-minute supply. Prices above it. We shorted it, and it could have ripped, but one of these highs has to be your stop. Futures would have treated. That could have been a move. That pop up is just, you know, kind of whether or not you think it's gonna hit or not. It's another story, but I want to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. see what we're working with, guys. Did we get screwed? Oh, Scrooge McDuck. Oh, I got 2 out. That was nice. That was nice. Ah, it would have been a better exit on NQ. Ah, that would have been crazy. Yo, yo, yo. Finally got the previous high.
Yo, yo.
What's up, man? I was doing some deck work while this trade was active, bro. I wasn't worried at all because we had the bracket, so I really, really like them.
Yeah, that's me. I just took a good little trade on MES. Got out though, because it didn't really have a room in it. I still like this 2-minute setup, but it has that pivot out there to the left, so I'm liking this darn. When I tell you I'm loving Ninja Trader, man.
Yeah.
Just the amount of customization you can do with it. I sent you my one screen. I'm about to send you. So that's like my trading screen. I'm about to send you a picture of my left screen now.
That's about 20 points.
So like my main screen has all of my trading stuff on it. And then my right screen has the big charts, like the higher time frame charts on it. It has like my, I can look at my trade execution so I can kind of see how I was getting in and out of trades, things of that sort.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll show you a picture of that one.
Damn, looks like they about to come stop me the hell out, Doc.
You long or short?
I've been short.
Oh, that's right. Huh?
I've been short since the top, but like we got the 20 points that I sold. Every entry has a 10-point stop with a 20-point exit.
Okay.
So we took that 2-to-1 to the downside with an average of like 73 entry. We went all the way down. The ones that they just took out was at 58. So 68, 70. So basically got some nice movement to the downside there. And I can either do two. I moved all of the stops to break even or more. So no matter what, I'm walking away green on this trade. But the good thing was the setup. I took it because we were at supply. And you know, it was just a matter of time from coming down from supply. They wicked up there like 1, 2, 3 times. Then during the next pullback up there, I was just loading in on shorts, risking the previous swing high. So that was actually less than, so 73 to 78, I was risking 4 points, and I made over 15 points. 4, 8, 12. So that's about 3
nice.
R.
About almost 4 R.
Yeah.
16 would have gave you 4 R.
Right. 4, 8, 12, 6. Yeah. So we definitely made 16. So about 4 R there. And I got 4 more to go if we could just slam down again. But right now, the 5-minute looks like it changed conditions. So the fast is above the slow. So unless we can fucking slam down, they're about to start taking me out of this trade.
Make that move. Like I said, ES just doesn't have the room, but I think when it goes, it's gonna snap. Hold on one second. Send me a picture. Send me a picture so I can see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Send it to me with. See,
You're about to take out that
the area where you would stuff right there.
It's like this thing just about how I want it. Went back and read it. We did my back. It's based on
Let's see. Yeah, I got like a metallic. What's the Wednesday? I don't know. Let's see what it's on table. But hold on, let me look at it. Okay. Bluetooth.
Oh, that breakout just stopped us out. All right, looks like they're going for another swing.
Okay, that's $10. You probably looking at like $15 each. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would work. All right, bye-bye. Man, that was target on ES right there. I would have hit target. I was trying to get 4416 out of it. What's the high of that candle? 441575. So that would have been close enough. I knew that area was gonna reject. I'm loving this, man. Now I gotta get a good week of having my head right,
You got
and
this,
then
bro.
start sizing up, man. Cause I went back. So before, like, I took a L today on a trade because I went in with my bracket set, knowing that my stop was gonna be a little bit more than $25. And before I can adjust the bracket, it came down and it tagged me. It literally went like maybe 50 cents above where my stop would have been at. So it wouldn't have stopped me out had I moved the bracket. So I lost 25 on that trade. But I went and I made all of my brackets be points based now.
Nice.
So
I saw that.
like on my charts, like you see how I got those numbers in gold. So it tells me like the that's the size of the previous candle.
63 points or?
So like the upper charts are like 2 minute and 5 minute charts.
I'm looking at the last chart you just sent.
No, don't look at that one because that's based on that's a weekly chart.
Got you.
So that weekly candle is 63 points.
Okay, got you. So 19 3 points on the top left, and that's your 2 minute chart? 1 minute.
Yeah, that's the 2 minute chart. So like for that, so that previous, so let's say I was getting in off of that candle for the next move up, I would be risking 3.5 points, so $15. I would just choose the 5 points bracket, and then I'll move it up to 3.5 because I'm only gonna risk what that candle is.
Right.
So if it's 8 points, I'll choose the bracket that's 10 points, and then I'll adjust it. But it'll make it easy for me to get in. So like on that one, man, that would have been a good trade too. That one that's showing 3.5. Because if I showed you a picture of that chart right now, we about to do some good things.
So 4.4. So like right now, the price for you on MES, you should be around 4.415, correct?
Yeah, 4.416. Yep. I'm going higher.
Yeah. So
that's target, man.
MESM is the one that's off. That one's like 4.372. So that's the one that's off.
Yeah, because that's showing June, but the volume in that one is low. Yeah. So I got everything rolled over to September now. Man, look at this thing. Good Lord.
That was the crossover move that that I don't know. I've seen you trade this over and over. Once the fast crossed my 50, you get in on a pullback at the fast, and then you just risk one candle type shit. But you get in at the high, like when they break the previous candle. I'm taking that fucking fast. I'm taking that in.
Yeah, nah. See, I done got Blaze doing that enough to where now I'm like, nah, it's not worth the risk for me.
Yeah. I mean, it's an
Like,
easy stop for me though, cause like I'm using the 50 right below me as a stop.
yeah, I done tried it. I just, like I said, just get blazed, man. So I'm like, nah, let me stick with,
What works?
what work, because I'm gonna still make my money off of it.
Yeah.
Watch this thing, man. And I'm sure if you're looking at a 2-minute chart, you're looking at the same thing. But this thing has just, from that initial entry.
I played myself, Doc. I played myself. So I had some 50-cent SPX contracts at the curl. Same idea, same rollover. Them shits went to 225.
Damn.
225. And on this move up, we dead now, brother. Oh man, don't tell me y'all stopped me out. So like that last picture I sent to you up here. I don't think I did. Yeah, so that last picture I sent, you see that line on the 5-minute that we just crossed over and broke out of and wicked down? Jesus Christ.
Where's the 5 at?
So it's gonna be on the right.
On the right, yeah, that red dotted line.
Yeah, so that line right there was what I played for the shorts.
And you on MES?
Yeah.
I mean MNQ?
MES.
MES.
So that's ES. That line is 4414.
Yes, I got a line. So my line is at 4415.25.
Right.
Is my area. So that's why I was saying I really just want 4416 because I figured it would pop just over it. But I actually had my target just below it. I had my target at like 4415.75. But yeah. So and that's the thing, like yours will automatically draw that line, and I just prefer to look at the chart and find the line, just kind of as the chart is playing out.
Yeah. I think like for me it's just I don't want to have to. I think everyone can create lines that are subject to X, Y, and Z, which is totally fine. But that line, it meant like they flirted above, below it, above, below it, above. That's just what the market does. It's just an area for me where I think like, okay, they've reached supply and we just kept wicking and wicking and wicking. And if I took the trade anywhere between, let's just say 11:20 or the 12 o'clock drop, I would have got clapped, blazed back to the upside, only to be right later on at like fucking 2 o'clock, So that's
say what now? If you'd have took it
when he started dropping at 11:25, if I'd have jumped into that breakdown of that line, I'd have got wicked back up, but I could survive that because it's not breaking the previous swing high. Then I would have gotten that 11:55 drop, where we hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band and then we broke right back above it. So I could just put my stop at that line if the market wants to continue to rally above it, and then just reset again. And during the 13:20, so 120, I was just loading in. I was like, if they break that previous wick, I'm out of this trade. But if they could form a lower high, this shit is gonna pay, because that line is gonna cave due to the pressure that's happening up here. And
let's see what I'm gonna post a picture of mine real quick while you talking.
Yeah, the flip came in. The flip came in on this thing at like 2:05. It looks like on the what you call it.
And so you'll kind of see why. So it just yeah. I'm making sure I'm looking at what you're looking at. So it just rejected it now. All right.
Yeah, shot back up there again though.
Yeah, nah, it's you going short?
Yeah, I would be going short if I took this.
Yeah. It's always be caught. Let me look at it again though. So this is my 2-minute chart. Crop, select all, copy, and then you'll kind of see it.
If I was in SPX, I'd be getting out right now. This thing up 50%. 40 cents to 80.
Yeah, so see, that's my 2-minute chart. I could have sent you the 5. But like if you look that line that I got, that same area where you talking about like 44.15-ish area.
Yeah.
So see, I drew that based on, if you notice, you see wicks touching it, you see bodies of the candle.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I do. I just kind of look, see where I need to. That red line was the pre-market, so that's why I drew it in red, just so I can kind of know, instead of looking at the blue lines, I know that that's a special line.
Yeah, so like I would like, they broke through that pre-market line, so you might think, oh, the market's over, it's gonna go down or whatnot, and you might take a trade short based on that if that was a strategy. I'm not saying it's yours, but look at my chart and how the volume down there got picked up, and then it drew a line on the 5-minute. So when
but look where you drew that, where it can't, that line coming in on your 5.
That's where your blue line is at.
Exactly, and that's just going back to prior, looking back to the left on the chart. So yeah, I would, when it broke, I just draw the level, so I just know, okay, that's the next level that I need to be looking for. And you're gonna get those intermediates in between, but yeah, that pivot level, I'm like, that's where it's coming to.
Yeah.
And then the gold line that's running through there, that's just my VWAP line.
Yeah, I got, and it looks like they went down to the 200. You don't have your 200 moving average here?
Nah, see, I only use just the 50, hourly 50, VWAP. Now, once I go to like my higher time frames, it has those on there for those time frames. But any other areas, I'm gonna just find levels off of the chart.
Right.
Because I don't want too many moving averages. So I got fast and slow. That's for me to like decide on how I want to trade it. 50 for support and resistance, VWAP for support and resistance. The 200 is gonna be on like my higher time frames. Just to kind of see how they gonna react.
I'm just trying to get filled, dog.
But nah, that's why I say I'm loving this layout. It's once I get my charts, once I start drawing all of my levels in on my weekly charts, like I said, I won't even need Thinkorswim.
Yeah, nice.
Like if I just plan on trading futures for the day, I just roll straight futures charts. Only reason that I would need to look at Thinkorswim is for the ad. And I really don't want to concern myself with the ad. I'm going to just concern myself because it's all relative.
Yeah.
The ad comes to 1,000. Normally, the future chart is going to be coming to some kind of resistance or support, depending on how it's working.
Right. Look at how the trader date chart that I sent you, right above your picture.
Yeah, okay, I see it. Yep.
So we had a super trend trigger this morning to the upside, and all they did was on the dump this morning at 9:30, they dumped right into that white line area, and then they bounced all the way back up to that red line, which is target number 1. Then we consolidated, went back up to target number 1, and then when they came back down, that green area there, where we have our lines right below pre-market open or whatever, where my 2 contracts came out at.
Actually, I don't know I can't tell where they came out at. Oh, where the little arrows are at?
Yeah, so
green, this was a short position?
Yeah, the green is a winning trade.
Yeah.
The green line. So we entered up there, and then we ended up taking everything out right. Well, just 3 of them out right there. I had 2 more that got out at the supply line that they like literally went right back up to that line. But if the market's moving from line to line, whether it be on the 5-minute, 15, or the hour, you can essentially take that 5-minute line back up and know that that was target up there, and you'll be out of this trade by now, because once we broke out above it, that wick that came back down, you should be getting the hell out. But based on this trader bait chart, Looks like all they did was came back and took out all the calls. If you were in on a call and you let them go all the way back down here, then it's kind of crazy, but they basically came back into entry levels for calls. That green line is where most, like, you should buy fucking calls down there. And if this trend continues, they didn't flip it yet. If they would have broke that and held, they would have flipped the super trend, and then shorts would have like basically been dominating. But yeah.
But see, this is just looking though. This is a ugly chart. Like any other day, I wouldn't trade a chart that looked like this.
Yeah.
Look at the fives.
Man, I'm learning to just take what the market gives, and if they're giving us chop, these lines are gonna protect me, bro. Because I'm not really trading the trend. I'm just trading an area, and I'm deciding when I'm gonna go in. So if the market breaks above a swing high up there, I'm out, no problem. But if I see downward pressure coming in on this price action, I could take that move to another area of concern, which is basically all I'm doing these days, man. Like that move this morning to the downside, man, we were fucking screaming at supply this morning. Like I'm not going long up here, bro. And then I finally took a long thinking that NQ was gonna break out like ES. And bro, thank God I had the fortitude to switch, the foresight to switch, because that thing came crashing down. They playing with me right now on this down move on ES. I shorted the line again, LMB, with an SPX contract. Quoted at 50 cents. I'm trying to get out at 95. And they keep hitting 91, 92, and then shooting down to 80. I'm not leaving, bro.
Yeah, once it breaks these, so you fighting with the moving averages now.
Right.
So where your target at on this down there at like
where we just came
4407?
03, where that they're going back to the line, bro.
Oh, three. See, I got a line at 4407.
That's the pre-market.
I think that you're gonna catch a little smoke with.
Yeah.
First, you're gonna catch smoke at 4409.
VWAP.
Yeah, and then once you get through 4409, you got to deal with that 4407. After 4407, yeah, it'll probably drop straight down.
There we go. We hit 95. So the crazy thing is, I bought 11 SPX contracts, bro, trying to figure out, get a feel for scaling up. So what would that cost me? Like 1,000 and change, and I'm up 60-something% right now.
Okay.
So, but I mean, we're talking like $400 or $500 on this trade, and we didn't go anywhere. So when Vega trades, bro, he doesn't need to stay in a trade long. This right here is, when this is SPX. If he was doing something else, and I don't know, I don't know how Apple moves relative to SPX, but if he's buying at the money contracts, I'm sure he's fine.
See, I'm trying to look at all my time zones right now and see how you looking. I don't know. Where you got your stop at, like 44.17?
This swing
at
high
that pivot
now.
Up there?
Yep, this swing high now. I'm not letting them take it. They don't make structure.
So when that didn't just break that, it tried to go up and break that little pivot right there, and it didn't. It should keep heading down. Yeah. Once the next candle, with that candle got a minute 25. When this next candle, if it breaks the low of that candle, yeah, you headed back down at least to the bottom of that previous candle, and it's gonna fight. But that's why I like to wait for the confirmation, cause see, like I can get in right now thinking that it's gonna go lower, and out of nowhere it snapped back up.
Shit, you can protect yourself against that.
Yeah, but I don't even want to deal with the headache of it. I'm gonna wait on this candle to finish, and then get in, because if the trade has enough room, I don't really care that I'm not in right away. But see, when that, like I said, when that thing tried to make that push up and it didn't get that push, that tells me that this is gonna kind of try to still go down. But that wick right there is not pretty.
So on my 5 minute now, I'm getting purple candles. So purple is the beers a week at this area. Now, if they slam this shit back down, I'm gonna get red candles again, or a blue candle, which lets me know that this was just a distribution play, pullback in a bear market. and the structure should be good. But for something like on options, bro, I don't give this shit a chance to move back because you'll be in the red, especially as coming to the end of the day on a 0 day. This is not the type of day. You don't have enough time on a court to, to be bullshit. Oh, the contract just snapped though. So I'll trail this shit 10 cents and this trade is over. They want to go back up, just get me out. And the reason, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say these ones I just sit and watch.
Yeah.
I would watch it play out and be like, okay, yeah, my thought process was wrong, or yeah, my thought process was right. Just because for me, I wouldn't have no edge right here.
They grimy. They gonna stop me out at fucking 95. That was fucked up. Yeah, I think this could bounce off of a 50 HMA right here, where they're headed right now, on a 5 minute, and that's a dangerous play right there, where they break out, come back, test it, and then snap through the friggin' roof. And with the end of the day coming in, you could get that kind of momentum. Look at NQ.
Yeah, NQ looks good. It's the 15 minute looks sweet. It's just no room in the trade.
That should have gone all the way back to the highs.
The reason I say that is I got a line at 15, 083.
Mm-hmm.
That so if my risk is going to be more than it is for me to get from there to that line, I can't take it because it doesn't have the room in there for me. Even if so, like right now, I would have had an $11 or 11 point stop in 73 to 83. There's 10 points in that move to that line. So it's basically 1 R worth of room. I'm starting to like to see at least 1.5. Let's see, 1 R, it could pop up there real quick and then come right back down. But if it got like a R and a half, if I wanted to, I can easily, and again, that comes down to, I could take a 1 R trade and size in, be risking $50 on the back end. See, that's touching it right there. So that's where my line is at, right where it just touched it. Right. 15.083.
This play is legendary, bro. This is the 50 HMA bounce right here. So now I could take this trade, risking this entire previous candle, and you don't really want to see them come back to that line. So, oh man, I had my shit off. 2 cons. This thing.
See, that's the other good thing by just trading these 2 futures contracts. The more I study these, next year, hopefully I'll be like an expert at seeing how they react to certain areas. Major support resistance areas, okay, they're going to kind of break through it.
Yeah.
And I know to kind of draw my lines. Yeah, look what the ES is doing. It's headed right back up to that 4416 area.
4416. Oh, I'm in MES. God damn it. I was supposed to take MESU.
Yeah. But look, and if you look at MNQ right now, look at where it's basing out at. It's basing out right below 15.083, which is where I got a line drawn at. This is the 5 minute chart. It got 3 minutes left. Let me look at the 2 minute chart. 2 minute chart got 10 seconds. So yeah, this 2 minute candle needs to close above that area. And now the next candle just needs to break the high of that candle. And it's gonna be looking pretty good. There it go. Just broke the high of it. We're about to finish this.
I took your entry on that one. I took your style of entry on that one. Break above the previous candle, risking the previous candle.
Yeah, you extended though. So like what chart you looking at? A 5?
Yeah.
Or a 2?
5.
Okay, so you in off of 1540's candle?
1540.
Yeah, 340 candle.
Basically the break of that, so 413.
I'm talking talking about what?
Oh yeah,
You got
1540 candle. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that would have on a 5 minute, but so this is so looking at that 5 minute candle that you entered in off of, the size of that candle, compare it to where the top of those two wicks are to the left.
Right.
Is that candle about the same size as that up to the top of there?
From my entry, we talking 2 points versus about 3.5 points. So at least 1 R.
Let me see. So you would have got in at like 15,078.
14,413.
Oh, you on an M contract.
Nah, this is 413 should be the right one. The M contract is like 368. They just wicked the shit out of that level again.
Yeah. Nah, you looking at M and Q, right? Or you looking at ES?
MES.
Oh, hold on. Let me go look at that one then on the 5. I don't even have a 5 set up on this chart. Give me 1 second. Duplicate tab. And see, that's why let me look at the 5 though. 'Cause I was looking at M and Q. So you got in this one. Which candle did you use to get in? Okay, 1540. Yeah, same thing though. So if you look at that candle, it's 325 with an entry of 44,1350.
15
So on MNQ, on ES, you can't go to the top of that wick. I'm gonna shoot you another picture. I have to go to the top of this blue line, or not the top. I got to go to this blue line. When you look at my chart, you're gonna be like, "Ain't that a bitch?" That's gonna be pretty much what you gonna say. So I'm gonna just crop that one chart. The 5 minute crop. Let's blow it up a little bit. Select all, copy.
Failed to create alert. I don't know, damn alert.
So take a peek at it. Look at where that wick hit. So when you get in right there, it's not enough room for me to take it because I know I'm gonna catch resistance at that blue line.
Right.
And look at what it did.
Yes, that's like virtually where my line is at too. So you wouldn't take the idea that we're gonna break out of that line like we did before at 12:05.
Nuh-uh, because my thought is it's all. I'm gonna think it's gonna reject it, or I'm gonna think it's gonna break it.
Gotcha.
So I need to see it break it and retest it. Unless, let's say it was up there consolidating. So let's say we had 5 bars. It would go up, touch it, and come back down. And then a new bar come, it'll go up, it'll touch it, it'll come back down. If I could see about 5 or 10 of those bars just consolidating, I can take it when it, like, let's say I get in when it goes over a half a point over that line, and then I put my stop at the break of the consolidation. I might take it that way, but I won't take it for it just to try to like pop through it like that.
Yeah.
Because it just used too much energy to try to break through. So now it's gonna need to kind of rest to go ahead and push its rest of its way through. Just like if you look to the left of it, what was that, like 5 green candles up, and then it tried to break through? It needs some rest. So it pulled back, and instead of it trying to take its time to get back up there, tried to break through on 1 candle.
So this is
Took
why
5 candles to get some rest, and then it tried to break through it on 1 candle. Like, nah.
Well, nah, it's a bunch of wicks up here. It's like, it's a bunch of wicks up here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 major wicks up here. 5 minute wicks, by the way.
Not on the 5 minute. None of them went up there to go try to break through it.
On the 5 minute?
Yeah, so look at my chart. So look at the chart that I just sent up for the 5 minute.
Yeah, hold on.
And we'll start with that big green candle.
Okay.
So you get those 5 green candles that tried to break through it. I mean, not tried to break through. They made their way up to it.
I got you. Your blue line is a little bit higher than mine, so that's why. All right, I see. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then you had the one that kind of peekabooed, and then you had one that really peekabooed. That's the one that trapped people. And then it came back down because it trapped everybody. Yeah. And then you had those other ones, so it had 5 wicks or 3 more candles that kind of brought it down. And then that one candle just there tried to snap through it. Like, I look at it as like a person. Like, it needed some rest after it just ran a marathon, is what live traders say. It just ran a marathon with those 5 green candles. It needs to rest. It didn't try to rest. It tried to just continue, and it blew a gasket.
Gotcha.
And then it pulled back. So, yeah, that's why I wouldn't have took it just because of where it was at, and I know how much room is there. I would have got. So let's say I went in with 100, like risking $100, just to make $100. That's that 1-to-1 mentality, where I know it's gonna try to give it an effort to go up there. But now, let's say that you did take it, and instead of it tapping it, it busted through and passed that other wick. Then I'm gonna stay in the trade, and I'm gonna wait to see it pull back and try to use it as support.
Right.
But I need to see it break it with enough momentum, or as Vega be saying, with enough volume on it, so that it has enough strength to keep running.
Yeah.
And then when it does pull back, it's gonna use it as support, as opposed to just tapping it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Like that, just me staring at these charts, trying to read them.
Yeah. I got my psychotic ways. But if this thing, boom, there it goes, that wick, that would have been an exit right there. Let's see if the momentum continues on that pop. They want to break this line. And I got my first white candle. So I don't necessarily want to be in at the lows, but I want to be in under a good condition. So we're green again, by the way, average then down there. They never broke that one candle that's defining this trade, by the way, on a 5-minute chart. And now my risk is 67 to the lows of 65. Still $2 risk. 68, 69. I'm 1R right now, right? 70, 71, 72, 72. Yeah, I'm trying to go break highs though. As long as we grind up there, it'll be a good look, but we need another surge here in order for this to really kick in to high gears. That line is not fucking around. It's over. They going for the stops. It was too close to my entry for me to try to put a break even, because I just got out of the trade for no reason. But I've been thinking about that, like, get out of the trade and re-enter where they go lower if you still believe that we're gonna go up. And now we're squeezing, so we're about to get some volatility. I just hope it doesn't trigger my stop, because I am stopping the fuck out right there.
Where you stop at the lower those wick at like 44, 10, 25.
Yeah, about to hit me right now. Boom. One more push. This shit is over, Craig. I want to move it down to like 64 flat, because that's where the 50 moving average is at. So they don't, like. So see, now I'm fucking green again. This is crazy. They would have took me out for no reason. I'm about to kill this trade. Nah, I'm gonna let it work. It's not that big of a L. I think thesis over the chart movement is kind of something that has been really working for me. Because the chart gonna wick. Oh, the chart gonna move. But you just gotta sustain. Hold your composure. Strike what you can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, stick it out. See, export. Let me back this up. We're gonna close it out.
Oh man, Man, that was some close shit right there. Yo, they don't fuck around, bro.
Yeah, but see, you always gonna hear me say, like, those type trades, I'd rather be watching from the sideline.
Yeah.
Than to be stressing on it. Export.
The 50 is your friend.
Export, LMD trading. Where's my Ninja Trader folder? Cause I got this set up just how I want it. So now I can take this to the house and save it onto my desktop at the house. And I won't have to fool with it.
This looks like we're gonna get one of those whack clothes where we don't go anywhere. Yeah, we'll see what happens, but I don't think we're going anywhere. We got a supply line right above us. If they don't break that shit with volume with the end of day push, then it's pretty much over. Up $50, 2R, 1R, 67, 68, 69.
I just looked at the hourly though, man. Look at the hour. That's a beautiful chart. Fast, slow, VWAP. Or not, no, I'm sorry. Fast, slow, 50, all stacked up on the hourly. And they perfectly spaced. That is a beautiful chart. It was no room above it to go anywhere.
Well, it's blue skies today, no?
Nah. There's like, if you look at the hourly chart, it went nowhere. And I say that it was what, 30 points? 43.90 up to 44.20. 30 points.
Yeah. Hold on.
But if it didn't have that area above it, would have made a nice move. What is this thing doing? Yeah, I didn't wrote Thinkorswim off, and I used to praise Thinkorswim.
All right, there we go. We up nice now. So 1.5R right now. I wouldn't even like take this shit though. I'm trying to take them up to the highs, which we gonna get some smoke if we break back below this line that I don't want to be a part of. So up 85, we could bring this up to break even now. The problem is that we didn't leave the real range yet to make a higher low on a pullback. So you could get caught with a wick just for them to keep going. All right, we'll leave it. Man, if I would have caught that NQ trade I wanted this morning, I'd be fucking lit, bro. I tried to get the CPI call when they dumped into a level. Then I'm like, this shit is gonna bounce because it was a 4-hour level. I hit buy, bro. The trader base said reject.
Okay, yeah, I just booted back up. So yeah, you testing that same line again.
Yeah, we gonna try to break
literally
it.
I probably would have got out.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Let me look at a 2-minute chart. The next 2-minute candle that breaks the low of the candle, I would be getting out, because that's gonna be my sign that it's just channel trading back down.
Yeah, we still got, that's a white candle, so I'm gonna try to give it some time.
And it'll eventually break. It may break it sometime this evening. But yeah, see, like that's about to break the low of that candle. Like, nah, I'm good.
I wish we
Again,
got that, what you call it?
Cause this thing could like make a one of them everybody want out to trade before the market closes moves.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's about to come through right now. There wasn't enough volume, but that would have been, this is break even right here for me.
See, this is that supply and demand range that you normally will be trading just to play the range on.
Yeah, if I were going up, so like there's two things that, I mean, again, there's always two sides fighting for me. This price action is literally just a move back up into that supply, and they're taking another swing at it. If that supply activate, it's just gonna drop like a fucking rock. But if we break through that, we're gonna pop out the same way we did at 11 o'clock and then at 12 o'clock, right? So like that's basically what's either gonna, I mean, that could happen. That's theory. It doesn't have to happen, but I'm protecting myself against that on this move back up. So
think about if you would have got out at the top when it didn't break, and then it just came back down and you reloaded.
I wouldn't do that. Like I just wouldn't. Like I hate having to reset at a level that's higher than my original entry. Like that should be scary to me. But we've seen it work.
But if you still got faith that it's gonna go higher,
I don't know if it's gonna go higher, but I'm in the trade for it to go higher, and I'm just trying to let it work. But once you keep, kind of rejecting that line, we've seen that I could have made $1 million just kind of, sorry, boom, that break, if they could hold that, all right, I'm moving everything up now, starting to scale out.
Yeah, see, that's when I always say I want to see it break over it. And look at the volume.
Yeah, I'm out.
So now if it pulls back, it's just gonna retest.
Yeah, it wouldn't even matter. I only got like 3 more contracts now. I mean,
yeah, see, it's pulling.
Yeah, MES, you could really do some damage, man, with oh, what the fuck? Your limit is running out. Kill that bullshit.
Yeah, see, now watch it.
Oh. Right at they stopped the rest of what you got.
There's some people that's taking profit at the top.
Right.
They had 1 minute, even though this is gonna still keep going.
I was gonna say,
like, let me get out. Yeah, that was wicked right there.
I mean, we expected that. So the volume can go, and that's still a supply line. So this could be a pullback test, and then another snap up for the gap up to tomorrow.
Yeah, all it has to do is finish above that blue line that I got on my chart, and it's still positive. And with that bottoming tail, that's telling you that it's still bullish. That there is not bullish at all. And if you want to know where my blue line is at, all you got to do is look to that wick out to the left on that top and tail, that red candle top and tail. That's where my line is at. So if it doesn't finish above that wick, then the bears have won that battle to push it back down. And it will be hard for the you got 45 seconds, so it's time for me to get off work. It's 4 o'clock. What the hell am I doing? But that's why I like just sitting here watching this chart, kind of just studying it.
Yeah, look at how these motherfuckers took out my goddamn position just to go right back down to that level that I needed to give it some room, man. Oh, and now they're right back up there. That drop fucking freaked me out.
And that's a 15, that's a 3-point candle. Man, I'm so tempted to go ahead and get in right here. Look at the volume. No, there's no volume in that candle that's working right now.
I don't think anything is gonna make sense at EOD. So check.
Oh nah, I'll like a break of nope, it didn't. If that red candle that just closed had finished more up near the top of that other candle, it would have been almost like the bears tried to engulf it and the bulls won, but they left too much room at the top of that candle. Otherwise, I would have took a ES right there. It was only three points, so I'm risking $15 for it to break, and I wouldn't get in until it breaks the high of it, but nah, not a pretty candle. Let me shut it down. I can go home and get another Green Day recap out of the way. All right, let me save this screen. Do you want to save laptop 2? Yes. No. Yeah, I can go in. set up my desktop when I get home. We inside of, what we at, 59 days now? Yes, sir. I'll be like you here in a minute, where I could just sit at home all day and call out plays.
Yeah, I wanted to show you one thing before you shut out. You shut down the computer already though, right?
Yeah. I look at it when I get back to the house.
Yeah, take a look at the execution for that play. Simply because we were above the 50 HMA with purple candles, so bears were weak. We could get the spike back up, and we ended up breaking through that line, right? But now it's trying to fight to see if it can hold above it. And the market's closed, so we don't have any more volume for the play, so we'll see what happens. But I think we have a pretty solid kind of reason for entering, reason for stopping. I don't like that entry though, LMD. That breakout above, that shit pulled all the way back to where I would normally get in at. I'm trying to get in as close to that 50 as possible.
Yeah, but that's what I said. I would never take a candle that then ran and broke out of it. Because where do you put your stop at? At the base of that previous candle. Got along, that's a huge drop. Now, let's say that it did that, and then that red candle came back down, and then we got that nice top and tail, I'll take that trade all day long. Because the bulls went up, bears pushed it all the way back down, the bulls pushed it all the way back up, and when it pops over that top of that, it's off to the races. I'll take that one all day. That's textbook live traders. Because the bulls have all the momentum in that trade. But nah, I won't take it just because it kind of breaks out of it. Because I know that it's going to need some rest.
Okay.
These all dang, they go on mine. But yeah, let me get down to my truck, man, and I'll holler back at you in a minute.
All right, for sure.
All right.
All right, guys. Real quick, I guess I can knock out my recap. Look out for that. Not a bad day. Really good day actually, in terms of trading and just being very, very patient for the setup. So we'll go through it. Well, I took that on SPY, so maybe. Should do that. All right, bet. So that was your trade there. We have an NQ trade. And then we had a SPY call for the move to the upside. All right, cool. Let's see.